Hey fam, welcome back. I'm Dezzie and this is DezzieLunaTarot. Today we will be going over blockages and discovering what blockages you have, why they're there, and what are some things that you can do to remove these blockages or overcome them. So this is pile 1, this is pile 2, pile 3, and pile 4. The timestamps are in the description below, and if you need more time to meditate and choose your pile, you can pause the video here. I'm going to hop right into it and start reading for you all. Okay, I'll see you at your piles. Hi pile 1, welcome to your reading. Today we will be going over a vibe check, and then we will be doing what the blockages are about, why they're happening, and then lastly, some advice on how to have these blockages removed. Alrighty, let's get into it. Okay, so for the vibe check, we have King of Pentacles in reverse, and then we have Three of Pentacles. What I'm getting from this is a feeling of burnout. It seems like you have been working really hard and you haven't seen the rewards yet. You haven't seen your efforts pay off. Yeah, okay, so let's look at the additional emotions. So we have renewal, we have acceptance, reflection, and joy. Oh, okay, interesting. So it seems like you went through a period of basically changing careers or changing some aspect of your life. You went through a renewal of sorts, and it sparked something in you to where you wanted to do something like a creative endeavor or start a business or maybe get into a different line of work, something like that. And you were like, okay, yeah, that sounds great. I'm gonna go down this road. I'm gonna go down this path. It's interesting that the acceptance is underneath of the King of Pentacles, because with your burnout, it seems like you kind of have come to the realization, and it seems like this is where you are right now, is in this acceptance phase of accepting that things aren't really going your way on how you would like them to go. And the next phase is basically Spirit wants you to take a look at what exactly it is you're doing and to reflect on. So this card with the reflection being under the Three of Pentacles. So the Three of Pentacles is all about having these ideas, having these resources, and I feel like before, whenever you were in the renewal phase, you were like, oh yeah, I want to do this. And it was kind of like a vague idea or a vague notion or a vague like creative endeavor. And you didn't really know where you were going with it, but you knew you wanted to do something different than what you were doing. And so you just dove straight into it head first because, I mean, you got the go-ahead from Spirit and you were feeling really good about it. And it was definitely the right decision to make. But after a while, you were feeling burnt out because you were putting all this energy, all this time into trying to make whatever it is happen and come to life. But maybe you didn't have the resources to do that. And so you kind of were just like, well, I mean, I guess it just isn't going to happen right now. And you came to the point of accepting whatever circumstances you were in, and maybe even moving on a little bit mentally, but still holding out hope. And you've come to the point to where you're like, I guess it didn't go as planned, but at least I'm still not doing this other thing anymore. And that time period of going through these struggles was not for nothing. It seems like Spirit was seeing how you would react and what you would do, and if you're really serious about whatever you're wanting to do. Because sometimes we get wrapped up in the fantasy of something, and then when we actually do it or see it or experience it, we don't really want it anymore. We don't want whatever we thought we had wanted. But Spirit is like, wow, universe is like, wow, this person genuinely does want this thing. And the reason why they were testing your commitment to whatever this business, career, creative project is, or whatever you're doing, is because once you go down this path, it's gotta be, you're gonna need some dedication, and you're gonna need to actually put in the time, put in the steps, put in the effort, and it's gonna be worth it, because we have joy here, okay? This is something that apparently you are very passionate about, and sadly, not as many people as the universe would like, or Spirit would like, actually follow their passions and like make a career out of it and do things that they genuinely, thoroughly love doing. But that's what you're trying to do. And so all of these blockages, all of these delays, all of these other things, it was testing your commitment basically. And so now, and I mean, I'm kind of getting into, this was supposed to be a vibe check portion, but I'm kind of like just really getting into the flow of basically the whole reading. My apologies. It's so weird. So, okay, side note, I have ADHD. Yeah, so sometimes I get really sidetracked, and other times I'm like, whoa, really honed in. And oh yeah, so the sidetrack note was the fact that sometimes I need a ton of cards to convey a message or to get an idea, and other times it just takes me literally like 2 cards, and then I'm like linked in, I'm hooked in, and then I just like am able to tell the whole story. But then for the viewer's sake, more cards can be better, because then it's like, oh, the person's not just spouting BS, they're actually, the cards give another physical item for people to visualize, or to comfort them, or like help them like accept the message. And then also, which is like why it's impressive whenever people do like live shuffles and like the cards come out live and then they do like a live reading. But I was trying to do I feel Spirit literally laughing their ass off at me right now. I was trying to do a organized reading today where I had like a step-by-step process, because I don't know, I was just trying something new, but my brain is not always step-by-step process organized. And I'm thinking, since that story randomly popped into my head, that you may be similar situation to where you have all of these ideas and brilliant things in your mind, and you have a hard time making it a physical reality. And I think that's why Spirit and the universe was seeing your commitment and testing it, because in the past you could have given up after not seeing results right away. You could have given up easily on other projects or other things. And so basically Spirit was testing you because they don't want you wasting your time on something that you're not going to put your full effort into and like live to see the rewards and, you know, reap the rewards and all that other stuff. So yeah, I think that's why that story came out. And now, since you're watching this reading, Spirit is like, okay, they have noticed the delays. They have noticed the struggles that seem to be a little extra, and they still want to do this. So with them seeing this reading and being and like looking for this reading or clicking on this reading, that's a sign to Spirit, to universe, that hell yeah, I'm serious. Group 1 is like, yes, of course I'm serious. I've been serious. And like basically universe and Spirit's like, I hear you. I hear you. I got you, fam. So we're at this portion, which is Spirit wants you, because like you have like, because with these strawberries, it reminds me of like all of these like ideas floating in your head, and they're above the little kitty's head up here. And so and he has little stars in his eyes, you know, he's really psyched about his great ideas. And Spirit, it says, okay, keep your ideas, keep your thoughts, and now we want you to reflect on everything that has happened over the past year or 6 months or however long you've been going through this. And Spirit wants you to jot down all of the struggles or like challenges that you've faced that are not just like, well, actually, it could be anything. Actually, yeah, nothing is too small. Write down everything, because if it's you slept through your alarm, okay, like, and that's a thing that occurs a lot. First of all, why are you sleeping through your alarm? Is it because you're really tired? Then you might need to change up your sleep schedule and your sleep hygiene and all that kind of stuff. Or you might need to change the music that your alarm uses if you use one on your phone or something like that. And another thing coming through is electronics and technical difficulties. So those will get better. Some of them will get better on their own, and then others, Spirit is saying to go into the settings on your devices and optimize the settings, because something might be wrong in the settings of your like computer or your monitor to where it goes to sleep after 5 minutes, and then you can't pull the screen back up because it's just black. So I mean, it might be like something where you just go into the settings, go into like the power and sleep thing, and then turn the automatic sleep thing off to where like your computer never goes to sleep, and that way you don't have to deal with that situation. That's an example. Other things, there's like list upon list of things, but they're saying to basically reflect on all the struggles you've been having, the questions you have, and now is the time to start doing something about it. Flip the script, you know what I mean? Make it to where you learn from these experiences you are having, because some people go through a ton of stuff and then they never learn anything, that they never improve because they don't learn from the experiences they've had. And Spirit is really calling you to learn from the experiences you've had, because this will be able to get you more organized, get you more prepared, to where you will be able to bring to fruition the things that you want to make come true, and to manifest in this reality. And by chasing your dreams and catching them and making them a physical reality for yourself, you're gonna be so joyful, and it's gonna bring so much joy. I know that it has been and like, if you see this bottle right here, it's half empty, half full. If you've been in a mindset of like being so done with everything that you used to be, oh, I'm a, like half full kind of, glass half full kind of person, and it's half empty is the way you're looking at it now. Spirit is saying, go back to that positive mindset that you used to have, because that's going to help you out a lot. And after going through these things, after organizing yourself, it's going to become way easier, and it's going to streamline this process for you. And you're going to be more joyful in general, because you won't be as stressed out. And then also, it'll just be such a wonderful experience actually living your dream career or running your dream business or whatever you're doing. Okay, so that's the vibe check. And we're gonna get deeper into everything. And I've pretty much already glazed over the next couple questions that we're gonna cover, but I'm gonna go into the cards anyways. So we're gonna set all of these guys aside, and I know other channels like layer the cards on top of each other, but I just find it hard to keep everything neat looking when it does that. Okay, so I have the what cards. All right, so here are the what cards, basically what areas of life or what you're having blockages, or what it is that you're having blockages in. So first we have the Perthrow. Oh, these are rune cards. I love these cards. They're so beautiful. Hopefully you can see that. And then this is the second one. So it's interesting we have a snake and a bunny, because are rabbits considered rodents? Because I know that snakes eat rodents. I don't know if they eat bunnies or not, but that's interesting. So this card talks about, or this rune talks about fate, the unknown, initiation, occult, it's a good omen. And then this one talks about birth, sanctuary, life change, fertility, and secrets. Just looking at these two cards, it seems like you may have anxiety about the unknown, and changing careers or changing jobs or taking a leap into the unknown initially was very hard for you to do. And now you've done it, and you're sitting here and you're like, okay, what next, Spirit? What next? Because Spirit was like, we got your back and everything's going to be okay. And now that you're actually sitting here, you're kind of like, well, nothing's happening. It's not coming to fruition, like, you know what I mean? And you're still having some anxiety, because you're like, oh my gosh, what if this literally doesn't work out? And I did all of that stuff for no reason. And it seems like you're kind of like fighting yourself internally, and you're having some internal struggles, and this may be causing you stress on your day-to-day life without you realizing it, like an underlying tone of anxiety and stress. So with the rebirth card and then the occult, or no, sorry, the secrets, because this one talks about secrets also, this one talks about the occult. You may have even gone into some kind of career or business or creative endeavor that deals with revealing secrets or pulling back the cloak, revealing things, such as like some kind of investigator or researcher, or maybe you do some kind of like documentary type of thing, or you could even be a psychic and you could be a tarot reader like this. But all of those are possibilities. We also have, I'm also getting something to do with like animals, because I have this little stuffed animal guy here. So you could be going into to be a veterinary, or maybe a zookeeper, or maybe you work with some kind of exotic pets, or you love babysitting animals or something like that. I don't know, I'm getting some kind of like animal vibe. That's just like a side note, I guess. Alrighty, more on the what. Okay, so we're getting into what these blockages are. Okay, so we have what they are slash the area in life you're having them. Okay, so we have Lord God Masculine, Watchtower of the North, Winter. Let's move these to the side. Put them over here. Yule, Rebirth. Rebirth again. That's wild, because this one talks about rebirth, and now this one is talking about rebirth. And at the beginning, I was like, you know, you probably changed drastically, like a career or something like that. And also, this says renewal. This says renewal on it. Dang, you went through a really life-changing event, and now you're kind of like, all right, where do I go from here, Spirit? I'm counting on you. I don't know what to do next, and you were the one that inspired me, and I chose to take your inspiration, but I mean, I'm out here and I don't really know what to do next. And so here we go. So then we have Power, the Witch's Hat, Ritual, Invocation, Book of Shadows, Secret, more secrets. Oh, okay. Witch, Healer, Watchtower of the West, Autumn, Litha, Intensification. Ooh, okay. So immediately, whenever I see the Lord God Masculine, I think of like some kind of yin-yang imbalance here. So like maybe you're either more in tune with your feminine energy, or you're more in tune with your masculine energy, but that is causing a blockage, whichever one it is. Maybe, I think I'm seeing an imbalance in the masculine side. The masculine energy is more about being the provider, working, talking about like control, fire, like always doing something. The feminine energy talks about like nurturing, coolness or cold, calmness. It also talks about flow, going with the flow. I think you used to be a workaholic. I think that's what I'm getting here, is that you used to be a workaholic, and especially with things that you love doing. Because we have Watchtower of the North, Winter. And from this card, it's funny because this is, you know, fire energy with the masculine. And then it just switches like that to winter and cold. So that's telling me that Spirit has also put delays in place to make you face your yin side, your feminine side, because you've ignored this side of yourself to where it's ice cold. It's not cool flowing, it's rigid ice cold. And maybe you have a hard time with receiving help, asking for help, nurturing yourself. Maybe you put work first, or you used to put work first above your own health. And with the rebirth card, again, rebirth, we have, oh God, oh my gosh, that is so freaking cool. Okay, so I just realized that with the rebirth card, we have fire and we have cold and snow. This is both. This is both. So, yes, okay, I see it now. Once you actually nurture and balance your yin and yang side, and you have them work together, and not and when I say work together and imbalance, I mean like healed. They're both healed and doing things within their own strengths instead of weaknesses, and they're both in alignment individually and with each other. And this is the lesson that Spirit has been trying to get through your noggin. Because once you get this, you are going to come into your own power, and you're going to be better off for it, because I'm looking at this witch's hat, and she has like all these protection symbols and like really cool things on her hat. And there's this light up here. This just reminds me of whenever you get into balance, okay, you're going to be more protected from burnout. That's what I'm getting there. And the way to do this is to basically make a daily rituals, because this is the ritual card. So this is saying that you need to start becoming more organized. Time management, self-discipline, things that will bring structure into your life. And with self-discipline, I don't mean, oh, I can't have that brownie, I need to eat broccoli. I'm not talking about that self-discipline. I'm talking about, okay, I was only supposed to work from noon to 3 p.m. today, and then after that I had something else that I needed to do, and a meditation at 4 p.m. It's when that 2 p.m. or whatever mark comes along, you stop working. You don't continue to work. You don't say, oh, well, I just, you know, if I had one more hour, I'd be able to finish this whole project today. And then like, it's already 5 p.m. and you completely missed and skipped your meditation and your other appointment, and you still don't have the project done, but you're like, oh, but I really love working on this project, and just a little longer, I'll have it done, I promise. And then the next thing you know, it's 7 p.m. and you're still working on your project because you're so into it. No, those times are over. Spirit is like, you need to eat meals. You need to take care of yourself. You need to actually stick to a work schedule and not overwork yourself. You need to prioritize your sleep, your health. You know, you need to actually take care of your body and your mind, because with this, these rituals and these daily things that you set up for yourself are going to expose some things to you. And these, it's a twofold message, because these rituals, these habits, these things are going to expose some areas in your life that need improvement that you didn't realize needed improvement. And also, I'm getting a notion of, don't be telling your shit to everybody. Don't be, you know, spreading your business this way, that way, every way. You know, just bring it in, reel it in. Like, you don't need outside validation for what you're trying to do, because very few people will actually understand what you're trying to do, let alone give you the excitement that you expect from sharing your own excitement about it. Like, not very many people are going to be able to match your excitement, because they're not going to be able to see your vision on where you want things to go or where you envision yourself being. So keep your vision, keep your excitement to yourself for now until it actually happens, the thing actually happens, and then share it with the world, share it with your friends and family, share it with loved ones, and celebrate then. Because if you, other people's reactions can have a negative effect on us if they don't give us the reactions we want. So we want to keep you focused, on track. You don't need to worry about what other people think. You don't need anybody's approval, okay? Spirit has your back. Spirit is like, you know what? We love you and we support you, and whatever you want to do and whatever you are, you know, putting your time and energy into, that you're passionate about and that brings harm to nobody, doesn't harm yourself, like, you know what I mean? And by harm to nobody, I mean like intended harm is what I mean. So, because intentions are everything. But anyways, so next, once these things are revealed to you that you need to work on with the healer, so witch, healer, and then Tower of the West, autumn, this card is about emotional healing, and this card is about healing. So it seems like, and then we have Litha with intensification. So once these things you didn't realize were an issue, once they are revealed to you, it is going to be an emotional ride, but it's worth it, because you're going to actually be able to heal from these things because you know about them now. And I can see it now, like, you're going to go, like, you're not one to mess around. When you want to get things done, you get them done. And when you want to actually heal, you take the steps to heal, because you're like, you know what? If I work on this now, if I heal myself, if I get these habits and organized, you know, things in place, it is going to benefit me not only in the short term, but also the long term, because it's going to bring my dream like to fruition. My dream is going to happen. This is a confirmation for you. Also, this video is this reading, this pile is a confirmation for you, pile one, that whatever you're working on, whatever you are doing, it is going to happen. You are going to achieve your goals. You are going to achieve your things that you are manifesting and bringing into reality. And that is inevitable. Like, it's going to happen. So what I'm also getting from this is that the reason why Spirit doesn't want you to keep repeating the past and keep being a work, no play kind of person is because once you achieve your goals, what is there going to be left? What's going to happen? How are you going to feel? You know, are you going to set another 10 goals that's, you know, you put the finish line another 20 years out? Are you going to like set more things to do and keep yourself even more busy? When are you going to actually slow down and start enjoying life? And when are you going to not only get your rewards, but indulge in them and enjoy them? When? Because in the past, you are, wow, Spirit is popping off right now. In the past, you have reached different finish lines, and every time you've reached those finish lines, you never stopped to actually celebrate those finish lines. You just kept plowing through them, and you set another 10 different finish lines to get through. It's like you're running a race and you're just sprinting through all the amazing things in life, and you're not taking the time to slow down and actually smell the roses, enjoy the fresh air, like sip on your coffee. You're just chugging it. You're just really going for it. And there's a time and place for everything. In the past, that has brought you, well, it's elevated your life in many ways to where you are today. But Spirit is like, you don't need to do that anymore. In fact, we don't want you to do that anymore, because the job you're going to do is, one, your passion, and it's what you love doing, but also doing your passion, doing your, you know, career that you love is not going to be enough just doing it. You have to learn to enjoy it and learn to enjoy the rewards you gain from it, and learn to slow down and actually sit with yourself and be comfortable with yourself, to enjoy your surroundings, enjoy life and what it has to offer, and not just scarf down your whole meal, but savor each bite. That's what I'm really getting from this. That's the long-term goal, and that is why Spirit basically called like an all-stop pause on everything that was building and that you were building in your life, and the new career that you chose, was because Spirit was like, whoa. You can't go into this with the same mentality that you did in the past. So that's why they put an all stop to everything, and they have held you in this limbo area, is because they want you to learn this lesson so that whenever you do actually do your career, your dream career, or your dream business or creative project, whatever it is, that you don't get depressed after a while, because it seems like you work to avoid all of the things in your mind. And Spirit wants you to live a happy, full, amazing life where you thrive and you actually enjoy yourself. So during this period of stillness, Spirit is wanting you to be still within yourself, within your mind, to stop doing busy work, stop doing things just to stay busy and distracted, and actually sit with yourself and get to know yourself and be comfortable being alone with yourself, and be comfortable loving yourself and receiving love. That is one of the biggest messages also, is learning to receive love, learning to love yourself. So, okay, so we're gonna bring out more cards. Okay, we're gonna get further into the why for the delays. And I know that I've been basically skipping ahead in all of these cards. I apologize for that, but you know, sometimes things don't go as you plan. And sometimes I channel faster than I actually bring out the cards, I guess. Okay, so we have Ghost Mushroom, Shine. Okay, I take it back. I can't do it right now. Okay, then, so we're gonna put this over here. All right, so we have Shine for that. We're gonna move this over. Then we have Step Out of Your Comfort Zone. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Confidence is your key to success. Bring love into the situation. A new romantic cycle begins. Aww. Aww. Okay, so... Oh, that's so cute. Okay. One of the first messages I'm getting is don't be afraid to shine. Confidence is your key to success, and it's right below Shine for the Ghost Mushroom. Don't be afraid to shine. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Get out of your comfort zone. Sorry, my camera died. So with this Step Out of Your Comfort Zone card, by actually bringing balance into your life between working and enjoying yourself, and also really taking a step back and realizing that life is not just about work, it's also about enjoying yourself. Through doing that, through actually reflecting on all of your experiences and learning from all of your experiences that you've had over the past 6 months or a year, by doing this, you're gonna break the cycle and of your past workaholic patterns. And this is gonna pave a new way for you to not only do what you love, but also to love yourself outside of what you do. And a key to this is self-love and being confident in who you are and shining brightly no matter who you're around, what you're doing. You don't need, you are not what you produce. You are not solely how productive you are, or I'm getting some self-identity things here where maybe in the past or still now you equate how worthy you are with how much you produce or the things that you do. But Spirit really wants you to understand that you are worthy of self-love. You are worthy of rewards, of reaping rewards and enjoying life just because you're human and just because you're alive and you're breathing and you're on this earth. So that is an important message coming through. And actually we have the next card, which is Bring Love into the Situation. And this love is definitely a love of self. You have already shown that you have basically, you're able to work hard in things that you love and things that you don't love. But now you need to look inward and say, do I love myself? If not, why? And then learning to love yourself, learning to accept yourself will help you not only in your career because it'll open up doors for you and remove some of these blockages. But also genuinely loving yourself is going to bring you so much peace and happiness and mental health that you need, that healing and support that you genuinely will feel. It'll feel like a breath of fresh air, because you'll realize that life is not just about working. It's about enjoying the small moments and taking time to yourself. And yeah, so a new romantic cycle begins. This could be an actual romantic cycle. So it's kind of a small side message of maybe you kept feeling like, when am I going to meet my person? When am I going to meet my person? And I feel like Spirit is basically like, okay, once you actually start to work on yourself with loving yourself, and loving yourself from in a genuine way, unconditionally, and accepting these parts of you, once you start doing that, then you can worry about romantic things and, all that kind of stuff. And that's kind of like a side message. But what I really get from this card, and with bring love into the situation and then a new romantic cycle begins, is dating yourself. Take this time to get to know yourself better, to take yourself on dates, go out, experience different things. What would you do to impress another person or to make a good impression on another person? What would you do to treat somebody else? Do those things for yourself and practice receiving graciously and gratefully and treating yourself with self-care and dating yourself and becoming your own best friend, your own best supporter, your own best advocate. And that's what I really see from this. And honestly, that is the huge why behind everything, is the self-love piece and the notion of the fact that you are not a robot just working to work. Like, you are a living human being that there's more to you. You need more than just productivity. You are more than just what you can produce. And to work through these things and to come to the realization that you are worthy of love. You are worthy of being taken care of receiving. And this is why all of this has been happening, because it is a huge area of your life that you have either purposely set aside and just didn't want to deal with, or you missed because you were so wrapped up in things and figuring out other parts of your life, which now is the time to figure out this part of your life and to start diving deep into self-love, dating yourself, becoming your own best friend, becoming your own best advocate, and giving yourself the physical support with taking care of yourself physically, eating better, exercising, whatever your body needs, like sleep, getting a good sleep schedule down, prioritizing these things. And then also treating yourself like you would a loved one and giving yourself the love that you deserve. So that is the big why behind all the things that have happened. Now we're going to move on to the advice cards. These over here. Okay. So the advice cards that we have here, the first one is connect with the cosmos. A night sky holds many a wonder, some that we see with our eyes and some that we know with our hearts. If you've pulled this card, it's time to look beyond. Go stargazing, learn the constellations, study astrology, or take time in prayer to the divine. Let the magic of the universe connect to the boundlessness within you. This reminds me of looking at the bigger picture, where basically taking a step back and realizing everything that we've talked about. And if you need help doing that, reach out to Spirit, because they really do have your back. The next one is practice freedom. Judgments that have been placed upon us by ourselves or by others can shackle us, stealing our joy and will to live. Take time to remove these judgments, writing down what you've believed in the past to be true. Don't let these judgments define you. Release personal mistakes and criticisms, practicing forgiveness with yourself. With this one, the writing down what you believed in the past to be true, I feel like as a child you were taught that in order to get love you had to earn it. In order to be worthy you had to prove yourself. And it was not an environment where love was freely given. Love was earned. Respect was earned. Being worthy of indulging or having things or relaxing, rest, that was earned. And Spirit wants you to write these things down that Spirit wants you to write down all limiting beliefs that you have and to start working through them one by one and replacing those limiting thoughts with the flip side of it, where love can be freely given. Love can be freely received. Love doesn't have to be earned. Conditional love is based on an earning type of system. Unconditional love is where love is freely given no matter the conditions. It's unconditional. So Spirit wants you to practice loving yourself unconditionally. If you sleep in and you get mad at yourself, it is what it is, but you still deserve love. If you got straight A's on a report card, congratulations, that's amazing. You still deserve love. If you gained an extra 5 pounds because you fell off the wagon with your healthy lifestyle, it is what it is, and don't worry about it. You're gonna lose those 5 pounds and you're gonna get back to a healthy weight. You still deserve love. If you made a mistake and you lost your temper on somebody who didn't deserve it, you know what? Say you're sorry and work on improving yourself, but you still deserve love. Unconditional, not based on conditions. Unconditional. You are deserving. You are loved already, unconditionally by Spirit. Spirit loves you unconditionally. There's nothing that you have done, will do, or are doing right now that gives Spirit a reason not to love you. Spirit loves you always and forever. The next card is You Deserve to Be Seen. We each have a desire to be seen and accepted as we are. This is a natural desire that's crucial to our well-being and the embodiment of our true self. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Give yourself the gift of being seen and accepted as you are in the moment by yourself and others who appreciate you, allowing yourself to take up the space you need. So this is so beautiful. There's a rainbow here. There's the moon, some flowers, a bird, some kind of like deer. Then we have the tree branches with flowers in the background. Yeah, this is a super pretty card, and it seems like as a kid or a young adult or even an adult, you've been in situations where the only way you could receive any kind of positive feedback or attention was to be the best, was to do all these things. And then you were seen, and then people paid attention to you. Otherwise, you were ignored or pushed aside. And know that it is not like that anymore. Know that you changed your life and you took this leap of faith for a reason. And whether all of this was initially a part of your decision making for changing your life or not, this is a part of your life now. You are seen by spirit. You always have been, and this will be reflected also in your reality. People will start to see you. People will start to see you, who you are, love who you are, and you will be able to express yourself freely without having to, you'll be able to practice freedom and express yourself without any limits, without having to worry about what other people are judging you for or if they're giving you enough attention. And another thing is to give yourself the attention you deserve. Be a place of safety for yourself to be able to express yourself without judging yourself. See yourself. Other people can't see you until you see you, and you are able to express yourself freely in the way that you want to express yourself. And it doesn't even matter how other people see you. It matters how you see yourself, and it matters the way you treat yourself, and that you treat yourself with love and respect. Because everything that those people did, everything that, maybe some family members or loved ones did, it wasn't appropriate, it wasn't right, and you deserved better. And now is the time to live in the better. Set boundaries. Take care of yourself today, lovely. Let yourself set boundaries. Say no to that which drains you and create space within your heart for your needs to come first. These are necessary practices for your well-being and are not selfish in any way. Be wary of anyone who might try to shame you for taking care of yourself. This is so very important because it seems like you were put into a position growing up to be the provider for your family, to even at a young age, or maybe you've had to be the provider for yourself from a very young age. And maybe as an adult or young adult, you've been in relationships or dynamics where more of you was expected than should have been. But the important thing is that you set boundaries, because you cannot be the sole provider for everybody. You cannot meet everybody's needs. You cannot be a robot for the rest of your life. You have needs that need to be met. They need to be met. Otherwise you're just going to face burnout over and over and over again, because at the very beginning of the reading, that was one of the issues you were facing, is trying again and just facing burnout and trying to force things to happen because you're so used to jumping headfirst into things and banging your head against the wall until you get through that wall and you break through that wall, and having this endless productivity mindset. But whatever led you to have that mindset, now is the time for healing so that you can actually take breaks when you need to and actually like rest when you need to. So setting boundaries is not just with other people, it's also with yourself. I think I mentioned this earlier in the reading too, but you need to set boundaries with work and with resting. In the middle of your reading, actually, I got a headache and I had to, I was originally gonna like push through it, and then I was like, no, I'm just gonna take a break. And I'm really happy that I did, because if I had pushed through it, I would have been in more pain. My headache would have probably turned to a migraine. And that's no fun at all, because I genuinely love doing readings. I love reading for you all, and I want to be able to also take care of other things. And so I took a break from work. I made myself tea, I watched some TV, and I just rested. I just rested. And that was what I needed to be able to get back up and come back over here and finish this reading out for you and give you any messages that Spirit wants to give you. And if I had pushed myself, honestly, I probably would have been so exhausted that it would have thrown me off for the next day. And that is another thing that I'm seeing, is that maybe in the past you have pushed yourself so hard to where you went in these cycles of working, and then having like extreme burnout and not being able to do things, not being able to take care of yourself, just being miserable, and then trying to make up for lost time. Like once you started feeling better, you would work. And it was a cycle. And basically, Spirit, with the organization, with the boundaries, and getting you to balance yourself between your yin and your yang, you're gonna have a much better time if you set boundaries around, okay, if I start to feel bad while I'm working, it doesn't matter what I'm doing, I need to take a break, give my body a rest, because for whatever reason, my mind or my body is telling me that I need a rest, so I'm gonna take that break. And then number two, like not working yourself to death, because like do things in chunks, do things in like, okay, here's a dedicated specific time slot that I'm gonna do this, and then I'm going to do other things. And if you stagger everything over time, you're essentially gonna get things done more efficiently than if you were to revert back to the old ways, because all of that downtime of being burnt out or being physically ill, those days are days of break, but you didn't even enjoy the break from work because you're miserable during them. So Spirit is like, pace yourself so that on your days off, you can actually enjoy your days off. You know what I mean? And also, if other people are, concerned with the way your changes or what you're doing or the boundaries you're setting, they're not for you. If you set a boundary and somebody pushes back against that boundary, that person is not for you, and that is a sign that, move on. Just move on from the situation. They're at a lower vibration than you are, or they're at a different place in their life than you are, and they may not even have the same morals or values or vision that you do. And for your own health and for your own goals, you need to set boundaries with yourself, with others, follow through with those boundaries, and just go with the flow. If some people branch off in a different direction, that's totally fine, but just let them go. You know what I mean? All right, so some other like small things. It's okay to ask for help. Gratitude. Be your authentic self, babe. Oh, that's cute. So that's really cool. So Spirit is also saying that if you are unable to get everything done that you want to get done, it's okay to ask for help. You don't need to do everything yourself. You can literally ask family members for help. You could ask like friends, or you could hire people to help you. There's so many people out there that can help you, and you can even train them in the best way to help you. But the help is out there for you to receive. That is another thing that you may have issues with, is receiving help, because you always have been maybe independent and thought, I have to do everything myself, like kind of like an older sibling type vibe. But know that you're not in those dire situations anymore. You're not in those pressured situations anymore. You're working to get out of that mindset, and it's okay to ask for help. Nobody's going to judge you. Nobody is going to, like, I don't know, say, like, think you're less than if you ask for help and if you receive help. And if people do think those things, those are not your people. So, because anybody that is unconditionally loving towards you is going to, first of all, not judge you for trying to work smarter, not harder. And second of all, they're not going to, like, it's just, I don't even know. Like, I have nothing to say for people that judge others for needing or wanting or receiving help. Obviously, they have something to work through themselves if they do. Okay, so the next one is believe in your visions. You're worthy and deserving. You are capable of all that you desire. Your beliefs and thoughts are everything. Believe it to be true. Believe it to already be done, and it will be. Believe and feel in every cell of your being, and vision your visions now. Feel them all now. All is unfolding perfectly in divine time. Feel it, see it, believe it. It is. So we have that one. Actually, we'll move that here, I guess. And then we have abundance. Dear one, have you forgotten the infinite abundance that is your existence? Release your fears of lack. You're always more than enough. There is always plenty. Abundance is all around you. Release the fears that are blocking your flow. Abundance is your birthright. See this as your sign to release your fears and lack mentality, and open the gates for the infinite abundance of the universe to flow into you now. You're a magnet for abundance in all areas of being, now and for eternity. Aw. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to fight to receive things. You don't have to earn abundance. You inherently deserve abundance. And learning to just like receive these things graciously and gratefully with gratitude is the key here, because I think that's another thing is like with the asking for help. If you need help with something, then just ask Spirit. Just ask for help, because they will help you, and they are going to help you bring your vision to life. And don't give up on your dream, because it is going to happen. And you deserve abundance. You deserve wealth. You deserve prosperity, unconditional love. You're deserving of all of these things. And the only thing holding you back is you. That's really what it is receiving. Is learning how to receive. And that's what Spirit really wants you to do. So, aw. That's awesome. So this is I am free, and what's so cool is because this says practice freedom. Yeah, you aren't held up in these past situations anymore. You're free from these past situations. So Spirit wants you to start living your freedom and expressing your freedom and being free from these past situations. And a way to do this, to start on this path, is self-reflection, and you can do reflecting journals, writing down your thoughts, feelings. Yeah, I just working on self-worth and self-love, showing yourself, taking care of yourself, and doing the things that to show yourself that you do love yourself, you are worth it, and this will open up the door to making your dreams a reality. This will remove the blockages and get things progressing again. But Spirit really just wanted to have you pause and take this moment to balance your yin and yang and to practice self-love. Well, that is your reading, pile 1. I hope that this resonated with you, and I hope that you got something out of this reading. If you did, the best, easiest way to support me in this channel is simply by hitting the like button and subscribing, and if you want, you can leave a comment on how this resonated with you. I hope that you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world, and I can't wait to see you next time. Bye! Love you, fam! Hey, Pile 2, welcome to your reading. Today we're going to be covering a vibe check, then we'll be going over what your blockages are, and then we'll see why they're there and get into some advice on how to remove these blockages. So originally, I had all of the piles sorted, and in pile 1, that kind of got derailed. So basically, whenever I started pile 2, doing the reading for you all, the original cards that had came out that I had like pre-shuffled for each pile, it's like Spirit was like, no, we don't want to do it that way. So we're just gonna have you live shuffle initially for the vibe check. So that's what I'm gonna do for you. And I'm just going to see what comes out and we'll go from there. Okay, 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. So these were the 2 that stood out to me. All right. So we have 7 of Pentacles in reverse, the Devil, and then 2 of Cups. Okay, so what I get from these cards is basically 2 main takeaways. So the initial takeaway that I got from these cards is that you have done all the work that you need to do. You have set everything in place, and now it's time to wait and to let whatever you are working on come to fruition and to grow and bloom into the beautiful flower that it will bloom. And also, don't give in to the temptation of instant gratification and messing around or trying to do more than is necessary or changing things. Don't mess with it, just let it be and let it incubate and grow into what it's supposed to be for whatever situation this is. Because if you get impatient and you start trying to rush it along or do things to try to speed up the process prematurely, it could sabotage some type of partnership that is in store for you down the road. This could be a business partnership, a creative collaboration. It could be it could be even like a friendship or a partnership. There's something that is really good that's going to come down the road, but only if you let what you have be and don't try to rush it and make it go through prematurely. And the second alternative message I get from this is that you need to work on setting yourself up for long term and looking at the long term versus the short term gratification of things, so that you stop running into the same obstacles, the same frustrations over and over in friendships, relationships, business stuff, creative endeavors. So instead of focusing on maybe only creating, I'm just going to use creating videos as an example. So maybe instead of only creating shorts, like, 30 to 60 second long videos and getting the instant gratification of that, maybe try focusing on longer form content to set the foundations of your channel, to be able to grow your channel if you have a YouTube channel over a long-term period. Because there's been statistics that show that just because you have a lot of people watch your shorts doesn't mean that they're going to watch long form videos, and vice versa. So especially if you get subscribers and viewers on your channel, if you have a YouTube channel that came to that channel because of the shorts you create, those people might not watch your long form content. So you need to start building an audience for your long form content. And to do that, you're going to need to put in the work now and start actually putting out long form videos that, leave them alone, because, and like after you create them and post them or whatever, leave them alone. It'll grow over time, and eventually you will receive all of the, basically reap the rewards of the algorithm working with you, or other people reaching out for collabs or things like that. That's an example. And I think that only applies to, a certain amount of people watching this. Not everybody that's going to vibe with, because this reading is for a lot of people, and that was just a very, very specific message for someone out there. But in other words, for everybody, whatever thing you are working on right now, some kind of project or business or career endeavor, or even like personal thing that you have going on, think about the long term and start to invest in your future for the long term, and don't give in to instant gratification, because as of right now, it's not getting you anywhere, and it's preventing you from reaping these rewards down the line if you keep giving in to instant gratification, like laying on the couch all day because maybe you don't feel motivated or you're a little bit tired, instead of doing what you need to wake your mind up, wake your body up, to be able to do the work that you need to do, or do the tasks you need to do, or even go out and explore and have fun, because what you're doing right now currently isn't working for you. I'm gonna get some more cards. so this one came out first. So renewal. Oh wow, you got a lot of cards. Renewal, fear of abundance, forgive, gloom, inner awareness, dreams. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, I love how you have so many different images and imagery. Wow. Okay, pile 2. Ooh, okay, so it seems like you were your own worst critic and your own worst enemy in this case. A lot of the blockages you're facing are self-manifested. And sorry, Spirit is like popping off right now. So they're saying that you need a change, like you need some type of renewal, some type of change, because this giving into instant gratification is due to a fear of abundance. You're holding yourself back from your dreams. You are holding yourself back from achieving your goals. And I think this is due to some self-worth issues. You don't think you're worth the abundance, or you don't know what you would do if you had abundance, and maybe you have your identity is somewhat wrapped up into your scars or the things you've gone through. So you know how they say that every scar is a story, and it's a story of ourself or who we are, whatever. I mean, I partially agree with that, because I do believe, you know, every scar is a story, but I don't believe that we are only our scars, if that makes sense. Sorry, there's something on my table making noise. So basically, damn, okay, so like with this, we have inner awareness here and gloom, dreams. Pay attention to your dreams. And like, oh, like I said, also, literally, like, dreams is at the end of the line here. So if you want to get to if you want to get to this stage of manifesting your dreams, you need to do some inner awareness. This is in reverse because right now you're not doing this. And with this gloom in reverse, you have a lot of things that need to be brought to the surface, because we have, you know, tears and then water, and this is blue, and it reminds me of kind of like Pisces vibes of blue and water and all that. And Pisces talks about the deeper emotions, the well of subconscious, and all that kind of stuff. And interesting. It seems like the fear of abundance came from your childhood, and you saw your parents struggling. You saw maybe your cousins or brothers and sisters struggling. Maybe you were struggling also. And this fear of abundance, you're thinking, because like this, what's interesting about this card is that it's so pretty inside, and then it even has a flower, but then it also has, you know, these pricklies on the outside because it's a cactus. And you have the stars all around you and in you, but it's like you're afraid that if you were to actually achieve your dreams, achieve your goals, and have abundance, accept abundance into your life, that it would push other people away from you, and you would become this prickly cactus, and you wouldn't be able to maybe identify with or relate to other people in your life anymore. With this forgive card, I see this hand, it's a smaller hand, and I see it as your hand, and this larger hand I see as more of like a parent figure. And they're connected, and it's like the parent it's like the parent did all they could with raising you, but because, you know, we have the flowers in here and it's blue and it's like they had good intentions, but maybe they were just dealt some really, you know, not great cards in life, and they didn't have all the money in the world or all the resources in the world to provide a cushiony life for you and your loved ones, but they did do their best and they had the best intentions. And you don't even see it as something that's necessarily their fault with your childhood and maybe not having all the resources you needed or wanted as a child. And you don't really fault them in any specific way. It is what it is. And I see that like this hand is darker and it has the little stars in it. So it seems like you were really affected by what happened in your childhood, but you have that spark in you still, and you still, you know, you don't hold a grudge against anybody, but you still carry the weight of not having all your needs met as a child, and you almost take pride in the ability, in the resilience you gained going through all these things as a kid, because it made you stronger, it made you more capable of dealing with different situations. And I feel like you're afraid that if you accept abundance into your life and you reach your dreams, first of all, I think you're afraid of looking within yourself and actually dealing with everything that happened in the past, because you're afraid of maybe becoming angry at your loved ones or angry at yourself or angry at the situation. You're afraid of facing this sadness, maybe possibly depression or unfairness or something like that. And this is really daunting to look at, the inner awareness and looking within. But you do want your dreams to come true, but you're kind of afraid of also, what if you actually do achieve your dreams? Will it prevent you from, you know, still being friends with or close with your family members? Will it cause jealousy between all of you? And then you're kind of like, also, I feel like you feel like that you don't really deserve abundance, is also what I'm hearing. Okay, so let's move on to the next cards on what exactly the blockages are. And we've already covered some of it, but I do still want to get more cards. So I'm actually going to set these cards to the side. So these are rune cards, and the first one is I Was. These cards are so beautiful. If I can get it to focus. And this one represents teamwork, trust, harmony, marriage, loyalty. I'm just going to show you up close all the cards first, and then I'm going to say what they mean. Okay, so that one. And we have this one. And this one. And then on the back of the deck we had this lion. Alrighty, so this is teamwork, harmony, trust, and loyalty in marriage. This one is success, sensuality, wholeness, life force, victory. This one is need, resistance, creative friction, effort, delays. And then we have ending / beginning, transformation, radical change, disruption, completion. And lastly, creation, wholeness, energetic burst, harmony, and evolution. Damn. Okay, so this is really awesome because this is like showing us what's going to happen if you do actually heed what Spirit is saying and take their advice. So right now you're facing some blockages in basically trusting yourself and trusting other people, and your creative endeavors and what you want to do, or the project you're working on, the thing that you're working towards, is going to take teamwork. It's going to take multiple people, not just you. And I think that's something that is hard for you to accept, is maybe accepting help, because you have always done things on your own by yourself. And so trusting in others may be hard. And also I'm getting a message of maybe in the past you have tried to trust others with your creative visions or with doing things to help you, and they have let you down in one way or another. And the simple solution to that is to, first of all, ask Spirit for help and manifest the people you need to help you with your project or dream or whatever you're trying to bring about into your life. Because this card says success, sensuality, wholeness, life force, victory. And the words that stick out to me are success and victory. And then this one talks about delays and then transformation. And then this one talks about creation, wholeness, energetic burst, and harmony, evolution. So what I'm hearing from these cards is basically, if you want your creative endeavors or whatever you're doing to be successful and to not have delays, then you will have to go through a transformation so that you can actually get into the creative flow and get into the same vibration as success and whatever you are bringing about in your life. And once you do all that, you will achieve success, you will achieve your dreams, and you will have this creative burst of energy and flow in your life and in whatever you're creating. But right now, it's something that is delayed because Spirit is trying to teach you that you can't do everything in life alone. You have to learn to trust others, and you have to learn to trust yourself with your parts and your things, because it's kind of, it's wild because you don't trust yourself emotionally and internally, and you don't trust others on the material plane to do what they need to do. So there's this there's these two gaps that need to be solved and figured out and need to be healed, because in order to get where you're trying to go, you're going to need to trust your gut. You're going to need to trust your emotions and be in tune with your emotions, and start basically having internal awareness of yourself and, you know, your viewpoint on life and the things you've gone through. And you're going to need to do some internal work, but also you're going to need to trust other people. And whenever you start doing this internal work, you will find it easier to trust other people. And whenever you start trusting other people, you will be able to receive the help that you need to bring your dreams to light and to bring them into this reality and achieve your dreams. All right, so let me get some additional cards for more detail. There's a card in here that flipped. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Oh, I guess that one wants to come out too. Okay, so Earth, air. Dang, okay. That's wild. Okay, so the hearth talks about, it's like where everybody would gather to cook meals, do spells, rituals, you know, different things like that. It's like the heart of the home. And then we have moon with cycles, Samhain with death, air, imagination, and then spell, manifestation. Okay, so there's things that you learned growing up that do not serve you anymore. And you are going through this constant cycle of almost achieving things you want, almost achieving things that you dream about, and then somehow self-sabotaging yourself because of the habits or the things that you learned growing up, watching those around you, because, you know, children pick up more than just how to wash dishes or sweep a floor. They pick up on emotions, they pick up on intentions, they pick up on all of the very subtle things, because children are sponges and they just absorb everything. They absorb what they watch, what they hear, what they see, what they experience, what they see other people experiencing, and all of those things get really solidified in our subconscious. And that's why as an adult we have to go back and weed through, do some inner awareness and weed through some of those subconscious limiting beliefs and basically replace them with limitless beliefs. So beliefs that will take you far in life and that will garner and receive and abundance. And yeah, so if you want this cycle to end, you're going to need to cut out, or not cut out, you're going to need to, how do I say this? You're going to need to go through a renewal, a rebirth of these limiting beliefs and these habits and subconscious things that you're doing, and you need to replace them with habits that will support you, will support your needs, your wants, your desires, and your goals. This will take some time, and with this air imagination card, this reminds me of thinking and kind of flowing and going where the wind takes you. So allow your thoughts to wander, allow your thoughts to kind of take you where they want to take you. Where do your thoughts lead you whenever you're alone? And if it's something happy, something sad, look further into that and really go deeper into your mind. Allow your mind to kind of be in the clouds for once. You know, you're a very like here on earth and very like, you don't let yourself get into your headspace very often. Allow yourself to go into your headspace, because this will be the start of like getting to know yourself better and having this inner awareness and dealing with these thoughts and feelings and previous experiences that have led to these limiting beliefs. And that's the only way that you're going to be able to really, well, not the only way, but that's one way that will be easy to pick out limiting beliefs, is by letting your mind wander and seeing where it goes, and then writing these things down. And when you write these things down, go back through and write something that you want to replace that limiting belief with. For example, I'm not good at chess. Instead of saying I'm not good at chess, maybe replace it with I'm learning chess. I am learning and getting better at chess. And after you go through and you write down the things you want to replace those limiting beliefs with, every day, if you catch yourself thinking a limiting belief, replace it in your head. Stop yourself, replace it with like the thing you want to replace it with. It's something you need to, it takes practice over time, and it takes work. It's not going to happen overnight, and it's going to take some dedication, but it's worth it, and you'll feel so much better over time, little by little. And you know, if you actually stick to this, you'll notice yourself becoming happier, because you're not bogging yourself down with all of these negative thoughts all the time. And it's actually going to be more relieving, and you'll be able to feel lighter and more refreshed and a little bit easier going mentally than you previously were. And you'll find that you don't need to constantly distract yourself or keep your mind busy to avoid all of these things, because you're dealing with them and you're able to sit with them, nurture yourself emotionally, mentally, even physically. And in doing that over time, you will find healing. And with this spell manifestation card, it's just like, this is basically just a reflection of what I just said, because only after you start looking inward will you be able to start manifesting your dreams. Because now we'll go in the next set of cards, we'll go into the why behind these blockages. So you got this card, Purpose, Judgment. Okay, so Mycena Interrupta, Purpose, Judgment. This mushroom, also known as Pixie's parasol, is a striking little mushroom standing up to 22 millimeters high. Don't be fooled by how little and fragile it is. Most of its mass is within the wood it's decomposing. Keep in mind, the mushroom is simply the fruiting body of the mycelium. It's found in southern Australia, New Zealand, New Caledonia, and Chile, which is known as the Gondwanan distribution. This is because these countries are a part of an ancient supercontinent that broke up about 200 million years ago. In Australia, it's known as Gondwana land, another rare mushroom, small with big purpose. Card meaning: a small but mighty mushroom with a big purpose. Don't ever let looks fool you. Remember the analogy of the tip of the iceberg. You never know what's underneath the surface. You see only what wants or needs to be shown. The mycelium of this mushroom is a mass within the wood, slowly decomposing it and turning it into nutrients that supplies the nearby trees. It's small but plays such an important role. It's not only stunning but hard to spot because it's a tiny mushroom. This card indicates that you don't need to be seen while completing your purpose, and don't be worried about what other people assume about you. Small and fragile does not mean insignificant and useless. It means there's beauty in everything seen and unseen, and not to judge a situation or person at first glance. It's time to understand any person or thing. It takes time to understand any person or thing because there's always so much more under the surface. It could also mean not to judge a book by its cover. People have so much more depth to them than they let on. There's always more to learn about a person or situation, so don't assume. Gather your information and look deeper. So, for you on what to work on internally, it seems like Spirit wants you to gather and to get a deeper understanding of yourself. Because once you get a deeper understanding of yourself, you will be able to basically help yourself better. And you'll be able to go on a healing journey that penetrates deeply, like how the mushroom is. Okay, sorry. Like how the mushroom is, like the mycelium is deep within the. I can't get through this right now. I'm sorry, guys. My mind is like wandering in inappropriate places. Just like the mycelium is deep within the wood. There's a lot more to you than you give yourself credit for. And it's like you only are paying attention to everything at the surface and you're not looking deep within yourself. And you're ignoring not only your internal needs and your deeper emotions, but by doing that, you're really like jilting yourself in your greater purpose and all the things that you have to offer to this world and to yourself and to others. And also, it's making it harder for you to bring your dreams to fruition. And yeah, I mean, this is Spirit really just making yet another point that you need to look deeper within yourself and get to know yourself better on a deeper level. So as I'm shuffling, because I was trying to bring out more cards to tell you what exactly it is that you need to work on within yourself. And Spirit is basically telling me no. because they want you to look deep within yourself to see what you need to work on instead of having somebody else do the work for you and tell you, because it's going to take away from the learning experience and the journey of exploring yourself. And Spirit is like really wanting you to practice becoming more self-aware and diving deeper and getting over this fear of basically like looking into your emotions and why they're there and all this other stuff. So that's interesting. So yeah, Spirit is basically telling you that you do need to do some exploring of your own if you want to know specifically what you need to work on internally. So I'm going to move on to the why, and we've kind of already covered it, but I still want to look at the cards and pull some cards. So I'm going to put all of these cards to the side, and oops. Oh, maybe your favorite animal is a whale. A whale just came out. So we're gonna put this over here, little lion there, and this there. Oh my goodness. We'll take that one. So dang, okay, I'm getting a couple messages from this. First of all, the reason you're going through these delays is because Spirit wants you. So we have, sorry, I'm trying to get my thoughts in order. It seems like you are a very logical person. You base a lot of your decisions on logic and not on feelings. And I think that comes from the way you were raised. And we have the Tower, which is like things coming to an end, destruction, like things, disturbances, disruptions, stuff like that. Then the King of Swords talks about like thinking logically and basing things off of logic and not emotion. And then the Eight of Swords basically is like, okay, having to reground yourself. And then the Page of Wands talks about inspiration and creative ideas and new endeavors and needing like a practical plan for them. So what I'm getting from this is that what you want to do, your dreams, the things you're trying to create and the things that Spirit has in store for you, you're going to need to use your gut, and you're going to need to be in tune with your emotions. And this is why Spirit has been putting you through these delays and has led you to this reading, because Spirit wants you to get more comfortable looking within and sitting with your emotions and listening to your gut, and not basing decisions purely on logic, but allowing your heart, your gut, your intuition to also have a say in things, and to learn to trust your intuition and to trust your feelings and become more in tune with your feelings, because Spirit has really exciting big plans for you, and they want your dreams to come true, and they want you to achieve your goals and desires, but you won't be able to do that in the mind frame you're in right now, which is like only logic based. And on top of that, I'm hearing another message as well with this about breaking generational curses. And earlier I was talking about a greater purpose for yourself, your loved ones, and others. And I think part of that greater purpose is breaking generational curses, breaking generational troubles. And the generational troubles are for your loved ones or your family has been being very like logic based and not trusting your emotions, not trusting your gut, and putting logic on a pedestal over emotion and over intuition, over your gut, over following your heart, over following your passions, and only looking at things from a pure logic standpoint, or only maybe doing a career for money and not because you like it, things like that, not actually following your dreams, like basically dreams are impractical and all that kind of stuff. And sorry, there's a really annoying sound right now. It's somebody backing up. Yeah, Spirit is basically like, in order to do all the things you want to do, you need to be more in tune with yourself. And also in healing yourself, you're able to break these generational curses and break these generational hardships to and whenever you do that, if you have kids, you'll be able to teach them a better way of enjoying life and being able to follow their dreams, support them in following their dreams, and just raise, and this will help raise your vibrations, their vibrations. Also, having the courage to go after your dreams and do what you want in life, do what you love in life, is also very inspirational on a general level to anybody that witnesses your path to achieving your dreams, because then that could inspire others to also follow their dreams, follow their passions, and live life to the fullest. So it's like many different things going on here, and I feel like what I just told you may have, like, there may have been a tinge of like feeling pressured or something like that. Don't look at it like that, like you have to do this for all these other people. Look at it as you're doing this to free yourself and to help yourself live life to the fullest. Don't think about other people in this situation. Apologies if that did overwhelm you. That's just part of the big picture that Spirit is excited to share with you. But go at your own pace and don't think about the big picture of that right now. Think about your own picture in life. Think about your own big picture and how healing yourself will bring greater happiness, stability, success, and love into your own life. And focus on just healing yourself so that you are able to receive, you are able to accept abundance and live a beautiful life. Because once you get through all these things, or not through all of them, but once you start on this healing journey and you start looking within yourself and becoming more tuned to your emotions, you're going to be able to come up with amazing ideas, amazing, beautiful things that you love. You're going to discover things that you love, discover passions, and that's the beginning of bringing your dreams to life, is being able to connect with your dreams, you know, because everything is energy. Everything is made up of energy, and becoming more in tune with your internal world and more in tune with your emotions and the softer side to yourself, the deeper side to yourself, will enable you to also take accountability and help yourself raise your vibrations and to get on the same vibrational wavelength as your dreams, and to help sense other like high vibrations and stuff. I'm getting kind of into the weeds now, and I know that's all woo-woo spiritual stuff, but you know, you're in a tarot reading and I'm a spiritual gal, so take it or leave it kind of thing. But oh, and that's for everything in general. Take what resonates and let the rest flow, because this is a general reading, right? But anyways, I'm going to move on to the advice portion of the cards for you, and I'm going to do a pull on some advice. So we're going to set these to the side. Okay, you deserve to be seen. Say yes. You're going in the right direction. And then these ones we'll go over in a second. Okay, so the first card that came out for the advice portion, you deserve to be seen. We each have a desire to be seen and accepted as we are. This is a natural desire that's crucial to our well-being and the embodiment of our true self. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Give yourself the gift of being seen and accepted as you are in the moment, by yourself and by others who appreciate you, allowing yourself to take up the space you need. So, basically, it's okay to see yourself, and Spirit wants you to see yourself for, you know, who you truly are. And it's okay to take up space. Say yes. Now is the time to open up and receive. It may be somewhat unnerving, but if we're not open to the many good things in life, they may pass us by. Practice saying yes to what you know will stretch you, things you might be a little unsure of. There's abundance all around us. Sometimes we just need to make space for it to appear. Aww. That's awesome, because I was talking about accepting abundance earlier. Yeah, Spirit wants you to start practicing accepting abundance, accepting help, accepting good things, because you do deserve it. You are worthy of good things. You are worthy of help. You are worthy of love, unconditional love. And also, another thing coming through is if you want to get to know yourself better, it's a good idea to start trying new things and see what you like and dislike, and doing things that you're unsure of, because it may open up new doors and new experiences to you. Or maybe you might figure out a new passion. You're going in the right direction. On this journey, there will be many voices that call to you of the right way to go, but truly only you know your path. Sometimes it might seem as though you're lost or that you're going in circles, but trust that you are where you need to be. You will learn that all you need when you surrender to the flow and trust your intuition. Aw, so yeah, I mean, and that's another thing is in getting to know yourself better, you will be able to distinguish what's right for you, what you like, what you don't like. But either way, Spirit is here for you, and if you ever need help or need reassurance about anything, definitely reach out to Spirit. So for the other cards that popped out, a prayer of surrender. I surrender to the guidance here and now. I surrender. I surrender to my path. I surrender my resistance. I surrender my fears. I surrender my judgments. I surrender it all. I release all resistance. I flow in allowance. I surrender to the path, to my path. I surrender to it all fully and gracefully. I open up and clear. I surrender, I surrender, I surrender. Oh, I am open and clear is what it said. Rituals and routine. Your body and mind and soul are craving ritual and routine to help keep you grounded and aligned on your path right now. What will fill your cup daily that you can integrate into your current lifestyle? You are being guided to follow a morning ritual upon waking and at night before you sleep. Do you have a current ritual or routine that may need enhancements or changes that will serve you more? A gratitude practice is a powerful start. However, it will benefit you to invest time in self-discovery of what your body, mind, and soul is craving. Oh, that's so cool. I was like, talking about self-discovery just now. That's cool. Create your own holistic ritual and routine that will bring deeper energetic alignment into all areas in your life. That's cool. Wow. Your highest potential awaits. Discover your gifts that are unfolding. Adhere to your divine nature, the source that lives within you and moves through you. You're of divine nature, creating from the divine source. To co-create with the divine source. Discover what makes your heart and soul sing. Are you listening to the whispers and nudges that are calling you? Take time in stillness now to tap into your desires. What lights you up completely? Dang, yo, this is wild. I was talking about when you get in tune with yourself, you'll be able to really know your desires and where you're going and what you want to do, and you'll be able to reach your dreams. And this is literally saying that. What lights you up completely? What is a hands down yes for you? This is your true divine path. Your highest potential is one of great joy, bliss, and happiness. Yo! I told you Spirit has some awesome things in store for you. You just need to accept them, dude. That's it. That's really it. Sorry, dude, girl, non-binary person, everybody in here, everybody is welcome. I say dude and guys and bro a lot. That's just how I talk. So just know that I mean everybody and everyone. And I'll try to say that, but Discover your gifts, use your talents, embrace all that lights you up with joy and love. Your highest potential awaits. Speak to your inner child. Write a love letter to your inner child. What does she, he, they need to hear? There is an experience, event, or trauma asking within you that is calling to be acknowledged, released, and healed in order for you to move forward. This letter will start this healing process. View her, him, they with love and the light of innocence. Speak to her, him, they honestly. Allow yourself to feel the feelings in order to release them all fully. See your inner child in the light of love. Honor your inner child and see her, him, they as healed in peace and love. All is well in their world, and so it is. Wow, that's so beautiful. That's really beautiful. Just be you. You don't have to try, dear one. All you have to do is be yourself. Speak your truth, open up to your authentic voice, share your heart with the world. Love is your truth. Just be you and shine your unique and radiant light on the world. Forgiveness. The emotions you're harboring and or the situation at hand is calling for your forgiveness. Take a deep breath in through your nose, exhale strongly through your mouth, creating a sound of release. Focus on your breath as you repeat this forgiveness prayer. Practice for 1 to 5 minutes. I'm sorry, forgive me, I love you, thank you. At the end of your practice, give thanks for your healing, ground into your new energy and way of being. Light, free, and fully aligned in compassion and peace. So you might be harboring some anger towards yourself for whatever reason, because it says, I'm sorry, forgive me, I love you, thank you. So this might be a call for you to forgive yourself for whatever reason. Trust in yourself, trust in yourself, trust in your process. Everything is always working out for you. Your inner knowing is your compass. Trust the messages you're receiving and do not hesitate. You're the only one who knows your path. Trust yourself fully and walk through the door that's opening for now. That's opening for you now. And then on the back of the deck was, you have awakened. In this moment, you've awakened. Life as you have known before is forever transformed. You are new. You are at a higher frequency now. All is for your highest good. You feel it deeply in your being and your core. You know this as your truth. You know this as your truth. View this awakening and transformation in love. Leave the past here. Embrace your new life and way of being. Look forward with optimism of your future. Leave the worry behind. Your highest potential and bigger vision await. All is well. All is divine. You have awakened. Oh, that's so beautiful. Wow. So with all of this, I think that writing things down, journaling would be very helpful for you. And writing a letter to your inner child would be very helpful. And then leaning on spirit, connecting with spirit or whatever or whoever you believe in, and just releasing all of the built up worry and stress that you have on a daily, and doing this, practicing this daily and making it a routine will help you in bringing your stress levels down, and also in bringing your stress levels down, writing out all your thoughts and stuff like that. It'll help you better focus during the day and sleep better at night as well. With this forgiveness card, it seems like, again, with going through the forgiveness card, and then I think there was another card that talked about, I don't know which card it was, but feeling your feelings, allowing yourself to feel your feelings is extremely helpful, because if you keep shoving them down and you never actually deal with them, they're still there. They're still inside of you, and eventually they're going to come out, whether it's at a good time or a bad time, or, whether you want them to or not. Your feelings will surface in one way or another. Otherwise, they're going to cause physical ailments, because mental health is extremely important, and your physical health is affected by your mental health. That's just been proven in science, through science, I mean. But long story short, journaling, making routines for yourself, learning to forgive yourself and others, and just being yourself, trusting your gut, trusting your intuition, and calling on spirit whenever you need help. That is some takeaway advice that spirit has for you. Lastly, I'm going to go into messages that spirit has for you. And these messages could be about specifically blockages and advice for you, or it could be random things or anything. I'm just going to let spirit talk with these next few cards. Sometimes you have to be the first one to reach out first. Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. Take the metaphorical leap. I lava you. Oh, that's cute. You are not alone. Not all things that glitter are worth having. Leave no stone left unturned. Be your authentic self, babe. Gratitude. It's okay to ask for help. Aw, that's so cute. Leave no stone left unturned. Get to know yourself. Not all things that glitter are worth having. I mean, life is not just about money and status and getting physical items. It's also about the deeper things like emotions and love and peace and passions and desires. And then, you're not alone. I love you. You know, spirit has your back. They just want you to be yourself. And it's okay to ask for help from spirit and other people. And then, yeah, like leap into your emotions and into your desires. And sometimes you have to be the one to reach out first. This could be to a family member, loved one, and then also with finding help for your reaching your dreams and goals, like hiring people. And then gratitude. On one of the cards, it talked about practicing gratitude every morning. So that might be something that Spirit's really calling out for you to do, is to practice gratitude in the morning. Whenever you wake up, write down 3 things that you're grateful for and why you're grateful for them. And if you do this every day, you're going to notice your frame of mind changing to be more positive and looking for more positive things in life. And wow, that's wild. On the back of the deck, it says, no one is in your way but you. Damn, what did I say at the beginning of the reading, y'all? Like, oh, shit. Okay, so then we're gonna do these last cards. I am empowered. I am wise. Yeah, believe yourself. You know, by believing in yourself that you can do it, you are empowering yourself to achieve your dreams and just be you, be your authentic self. And this one, I think. Okay, so then we have, I am valuable. Aww. Yeah, Spirit's like, don't listen to those haters out there. You are valuable. You are worthy. I am safe. Aw, you're safe to be yourself. I am expanding. I am confident. I'm focused on my goals. Dang. And on the back of the deck, it says, I am healing. Dang. Oh, that's so sweet. So this was your reading, pile 2. I hope that this resonated with you, and I hope that you got something out of this reading. If you did, the best way to support me in this channel is to leave a big like and to hit that subscribe button. And in the comments, if you want to, you can share how this resonated with you. But I love reading, you know, everybody's comments and seeing if what you liked or didn't like about the video and all that sort of stuff. But I hope that you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world, and I can't wait to see you next time. Alrighty, love you fam, bye! Hey pile 3, welcome to your reading. Today we will be going over a vibe check, then we will be discussing what blockages you have, why they're there, and some advice for removing these blockages. Alrighty, let's get into it. So, fun fact, originally I had separated everything into piles and sorted everything and pre-shuffled for you guys and for everybody. Oh, by the way, whenever I say you guys, I genuinely don't mean any offense to anybody. That's the way I talk. I say like bro, guys, dude. But yeah, I will try to be better about that whenever I am doing the reading and make sure that I include all of our you know, females and then also non-binary pals, because I love all of you guys and I acknowledge all of you guys. But yeah, if I ever say dude or bro or guys, that's just how I talk. And yeah, anyways, so whenever I was originally doing this, I had organized everything into piles, and then I was doing pile 1's reading, and it was such a rough ride. And I was like, Spirit, you know, what's going on here? And basically they were like, yeah, so we are gonna have you live shuffle everything. So from pile 2 and onwards, that's what we're doing. We've been live shuffling. So that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna do tarot cards first, and then I'm gonna do, your feelings are valid from this deck, and that's gonna be the vibe check. Whatever comes out, comes out. And yeah, let's get into it. Okay, so okay, so we have Page of Wands, Death card, oh, Page of Swords in reverse, Death card in reverse. I'm gonna scoot these over. You guys got a lot of cards. Knight of Cups in reverse, and then Queen of Cups upright. Oh, there's even a card under here. Wow. Oh my goodness. You guys, that's wild. Okay, Queen of Wands in reverse. Dang, pile 3. You guys got a lot of cards. Like 3 times the amount of cards for the tarot cards than all of the other piles. That's wild. You know what's also funny? Whenever I was originally had, you know, your piles separated, you guys did have a lot of cards originally too. I think your pile just really loves talking. Your spirit guides really love talking. Maybe this is a sign that your spirit guides have been trying to connect to you for a long time, but you haven't been able to connect with them, or you've kind of shied away from connecting with them lately. But they've definitely been trying to reach you. Okay, so you have a lot of things that you want to do, or you have something that you're really excited about starting, but it shows here that you need to work on your confidence and also your communication. And these are going to be very important skills for you to be able to do whatever you're wanting to do. Because whatever you're wanting to do you need to be confident in yourself for other people to believe you or take you seriously or consider what you're doing. You could be wanting to be a tarot reader, or maybe going into some kind of marketing or sales, or a writer. Something to do with communication and skill is what I'm getting here. And once you build more confidence in yourself and in your communication, and you are able to, and you start to hone your communication skills and also the skills of whatever you are doing and whatever you're trying to manifest, you will go through it. That is like the process. This death card in reverse is like, gives me a lot of like rebirth vibes. And basically that you don't need, since it's in reverse and it's not upright, I'm getting the notion that you don't need to completely, like, how do I say this? Since it's in reverse, there are just a few things that you need to work on, because it seems like you are already working on bettering yourself and honing your skills in this area. And this is kind of tying up loose ends. This right here, it's kind of like tying up loose ends and putting in the work into yourself so that you're able to start seeing some results. The Nine of Cups talks about living the good life and reaping the rewards of whatever you are doing or working towards. And since this is in reverse, this is telling me that this is going to happen over time, and it's not going to be immediate overnight. You know what I mean? It's going to happen. The reward you're going to reap from honing your skills and your confidence is going to happen over a long period of time, but not so long as to where you get discouraged. It's more of a fact of like, since we live in a material world, things cannot happen just instantly like that. Things take time because the material realm, there needs time for movement and for growth and for incubation of whatever is happening. And things move at a slower pace since we are on the material realm. So if you don't see the rewards behind your actions right away overnight, don't be discouraged by that, but think of it as a long-term investment, and this will help you, and eventually you will become the queen of communication and the queen of listening and advising other people, helping yourself, the queen of whatever skills, whatever craft you are cultivating, you are creating, and you are manifesting. So this is the end result. And you see how she's wearing a little crown and she has her flower. She's just chilling. You're going to be just chilling in all of this high vibe energy and this amazing skill. And what's awesome is because this is the only card that has little hearts in the background. And that reminds me of the fact that you're going to be so in love with the progress you've made and whatever work you're doing or whatever project you're doing. You're going to be so proud of yourself, and you're just going to be gushing with like self-confidence really, and love of yourself and love of whatever you're doing. This is going to make what you're doing even more attractive to other people and make them drawn to whatever your skill or craft or project is even more, because confidence really brings people in, and it really is like a beacon of light, if that makes sense. so we have let go, we have at peace, shadow work, okay, that's too many, but we will take this one. Oh. Self-confidence. Dang, what was I saying? Self-confidence. That card came out. That's wild. Wow. Okay, so wow, that's awesome. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I'm so excited. Okay, so we have let go, shadow work, at peace, hope in reverse, self-confidence. Then we have worn out, love, and joy. I love that this card popped out because I was literally telling you guys about self-confidence. That's cool. And I was also talking about like self-love and stuff, so that's awesome. Okay, with the let go card, it seems like Spirit is saying to, well, okay, before I go into that, as I was getting ready to do your reading, and I was like getting everything set up, I had a huge wave of anxiety just come over me. And I had to take a couple deep breaths because it was very overwhelming. I was like, dang, where did this come from? This is really out of the blue. Because I hadn't been doing anything stressful beforehand. In fact, I had done my routine that I do before a reading that puts me in a very like uplifted, happy mood. And I was like, dang, you know, this is not my anxiety. I really don't like feeling this way, especially since I completely understand because like that feeling and going through the anxious feelings often because I've been there before. I used to have a lot of anxiety attacks, a lot of panic attacks to where it was starting to interfere with my work until I chose to, when I noticed it was starting to interfere with my everyday life, I chose to go to therapy and get some help because I didn't want to, other people to say I was unfit for work, if that makes sense. So I got help before anybody else told me to go get help because I knew that I needed help and I wanted to get help to be able to do my job and to be able to keep working and doing what I love. So I got help, and over time, at first I didn't see any results because whenever you first start therapy, it's like it's not gonna happen overnight, if that makes sense. And it took a while, like it took months to start noticing that the mindfulness techniques that I was being taught and the different grounding techniques I was being taught, working through my feelings and all these different things, learning stress management, all of these skills that I was learning and implementing over time is what helped me to rein in, or not even rein in, but like really get rid of some of the anxiety that I was holding. Because if you don't take care of something, it starts to build up over time and it can get worse over time. And that's what had happened to me. And once I started taking care of it, it got a little bit worse before it got better, but it got way better when it did get better, if that makes sense. And the reason why it gets a little bit worse before it gets way better is because it's kind of like a wound. Like if you get a scratch and you just got the scratch, it hurts, and then you go to wash it with something like, I don't know, some kind of cleansing thing like soap or peroxide or whatever you're using. They actually say not to use peroxide because it kills all the good bacteria too. So usually you'll take just a little bit of soap and water and you'll gently wash the wound, rinse it out. That stings. That stings a little bit when you first wash out the wound. But then afterwards, you're able to bandage it up and it starts to feel a little bit better and it starts to heal a little faster, and it doesn't fester into an infection, and eventually it does heal and your skin goes back to being smooth and feeling great again. And you may have a little scar, but it's nothing compared to the previous like gashed open bleeding wound that you had. So that's kind of how I see therapy as. There's sometimes it stings, but over time it gets better. And with this let go card, it seems like Spirit is saying to let go of your attachment to your anxiety. And I know that sounds really silly to say, but also I'm getting a message of like letting go of some pride you may have of asking for help. And I know this is a flower, but this kind of reminds me of like the olive branch. Like it's like you're giving yourself a peace offering. And in this case, it's a little flower to go ahead and get the help that you need. And it's like your inner self is like, you know what? We usually don't like to share our dirty laundry with people, and we don't like to feel vulnerable in front of others, but in this case, it's going to be good for us to find the right therapist for us and to get the help that we need to get this anxiety under control and to get rid of some of it, to be able to help ourselves so that our nervous system isn't constantly firing and stressed out and on high alert all the time, because that takes a huge toll on your body, your mind, your spirit, constantly being stressed out like that. And then we have shadow work. So this card is getting further into it, like, let go of your pride to be able to start getting into your shadow work. Let go of your fear to be able to start getting into your shadow work, because once you do start tending to yourself and tending to your shadow work, and shadow work is literally just working on yourself. That's what it means. I used to be afraid of the term shadow work because I thought it was something demonic or something like that for whatever reason. I think because in movies they always say, oh, black magic, shadow magic, and they always use like darker terms to represent evil or something like that. But in this case, shadow work is actually a good thing, and it means that you are just working on yourself and you are taking steps to help better yourself mentally, physically, spiritually, in whatever way, so that you can help yourself and over time have a better life. And once you start doing this shadow work, and letting go can also mean letting things go to spirit, talking to spirit, reaching out to spirit for help. And once you start doing all these things, you're gonna feel so better, so much more at peace. You're gonna feel just a relief because your mind is not constantly racing, your heart is not constantly racing, your body is finally relaxing into itself. And with this card, I love how it's they showed it as a face, because it reminds me of like somebody's mind is at peace. So doing all these things is greatly going to help you. And we have the Hope card in reverse, and I don't see this as it meaning hopeless. I actually see this as in, whenever you start to do all of these things, you will not have to trick yourself into being hopeful. You will just know that things are going to be okay. You're going to have a knowing. You're going to have actual faith. You're not going to have false hope anymore. And this talks about, so I kind of, my train of thought got lost a little bit, or got derailed a little bit. But Spirit was also saying that all of these things are going to help you manifest your dreams and help you remove these blockages, because right now the anxiety might be a fear of public speaking, or a fear of being seen, or, you know, some kind of self-confidence obstacle that's dragging you down, weighing you down, and preventing you from going after your dreams, or doing your dream job, or doing a creative endeavor you've always wanted to. And you've always had hope in the back of your mind that one day I'll do this. One day I'll start working on myself. One day I'll get around to it. One day I'll be comfortable speaking in front of people or being myself around people. And Spirit's like, no, we're done with that. It's not one day, the next day. Today is the day that you need to start doing this, because if you don't treat every day like today is the day that I'm going to take steps towards reaching my goals and reaching my dreams, then you're going to get to the end of your life and never having tried to even go after anything. And this is a really important message, because Spirit doesn't want you to have any regrets in life. They don't want you to feel like life just passed you by and you didn't do anything. So, or you didn't like go after what you wanted to go after and achieve your dreams or anything like that. So this is why Spirit is being so blunt with this, and going real deep with the anxiety talks and the self-confidence talks, because Spirit wants you to really be able to go after your dreams and not keep holding out hope that one day you'll go after your dreams. No, they want you to go after your dreams now. And part of that is getting over the obstacle of yourself and your self-confidence and any anxiety you have, or anything like mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually that's holding you back, to work through these things, to finally be at peace with yourself and stop holding out hope, but actually like take accountability of the situation, start doing things. Because once you actually start working towards everything, you are going to gain self-confidence and you are going to start reaching your goals. And whenever you start to feel worn out or anything like that, you know that like you have skills and you have the ability to recharge and to get back on the horse and to get at it again, because what you're doing, you love doing it and it brings you joy. So like that's how I interpret this, is that, you know, this whole thing, everything you've been feeling and going through, everything that you will go through, is not for nothing. It's definitely worth it, and it is worth going through these different things and working through your inner world to be able to reach your dreams and goals. And remember, this isn't going to happen overnight, but Spirit just wants you to start taking the steps now. They want you to start moving now. And it doesn't have to be huge, humongous leaps and bounds, you know, baby steps, but take it day by day. But make sure that every single day you're doing at least, even if it's like something really small, you're at least doing something to help yourself and to help you get closer to reaching your dreams. One of the things that is coming out to me is, first of all, start journaling your feelings, but also take out a piece of paper and a pen and write down all of the steps you need to take, and what each step is for reaching your dream, for reaching your goal. And if you are a person that works best under time constraint pressures, write a time limit for each of those. Like, in 5 months from now, I'm gonna have this, this, and this done. You know, 2 days from now, I'm gonna have these small things done. A year from now, I'm going to be halfway to reaching my dream, or I am gonna reach my dream. You know, whatever it is, put it on a timeline, write out your steps, because that's the only way that you're gonna get motivated, or not even motivated, like get motivated, but that's the only way you're gonna stay on track to reaching your dreams, is to actually actively write out the steps to reaching your dreams. So that's the vibe check that oh yeah, and then on the back of the deck, it has wishes fulfilled, and it has a little rainbow and then a sun up here. So yeah, Spirit wants your wishes to be fulfilled, Pile 3. They want you to achieve your dreams, and they want you to enjoy life and not just let it pass you by without you doing what you love. They really don't want you to have any regrets in life, because, you know, you're put on this earth, you're a blessing to this earth, you're a blessing to this world and everybody around you, and they want you to also feel blessed, to also receive blessings and have a good time and live and prosper and, you know, just be happy. And yeah, so that's what I got from the vibe check. Now I'm going to move on to what the blockages are specifically. And just as a, I guess, a precursor to getting into those, the next couple questions for the next couple piles, sometimes I channel things faster than I pull the cards. So I know that we already covered some of the points on what it is that Spirit would like you to work on, or what it is that some of these blockages are, or why they're happening. And we even covered a little bit of advice, but I still like to pull the cards specifically for each question, because a lot of times it brings to light even more details, even more information that Spirit wants you to know, and sometimes even like other messages that come through as well. So I'm going to put all of these cards over to the side, and then I'm going to bring out the next cards and start shuffling. I got all the cards shuffled out, and it's wild because as I was shuffling these out, I did get the messages right, but I was also just sitting here and everything was very peaceful, and I just started to kind of meditate. And I think that Spirit is calling for you to sit with yourself and meditate, and to find comfort in silence, or maybe even meditating with some kind of sound that's gentle and that is very soothing for you. This might help you with calming your nerves. First, for the cards, the chalice reminds me of emotions, and it seems like So we have the chalice, and then we have water, cleansing. And these cards are linked together because they're both have to do with cleansing, actually, and rituals. And Spirit is calling you to cleanse your emotions, to look deeper within yourself, acknowledge this deep well of emotions that you have within you, and to start going through them, seeing why they're there, why you feel them, and what they're trying to tell you, to acknowledge these emotions and then to let them go and let them flow like the water. And whenever you do this, you, with the Death card, you will go through another transformation, and you will start to find security within yourself and start finding it to be comfortable just sitting with yourself. And you will start to actually be comfortable in your own mind, in your body, in your skin, just being you. And you'll find comfort and security in your home, in yourself. And this is very important because for what you want to do, you're going to need to learn how to set boundaries for yourself and for other people. Because with the pentacle and respect, the pentacle is about protection. And with the term respect on the bottom of it, that reminds me of boundaries. Because boundaries are there to protect you and to keep you as healthy as possible, and to support you and your mind, your body, your spirit, your emotions. And you need to deal with everything under the surface first, and so you can start feeling more secure in yourself and confident enough to set these boundaries and to enforce these boundaries. And whenever you do that, whenever you start going and doing this, then the creative juices will flow, and they will actually spring forth like flowers blooming in your mind, in your heart, in your soul. And I know that sounds really cheesy. I felt some of you cringe when I said that, but it's true. Like, sometimes ideas sprout like and bloom like flowers in our mind's eye. Because if you find a flower bud and you don't know what type of plant that is, you don't know the details, you don't know the colors of the petals, and you don't know what the flower is going to look like until it blooms. So you might have a vague idea of what you want to do, or a vague idea of your dream right now, but it will become crystal clear what that is, what your dream is, how to what exactly it's going to look like, what you're going to do, and the end steps of how to get there once you start doing these other things. Spirit will then reveal your dreams and your aspirations into like a physical, tangible idea that you can then, take home for yourself and start working on for yourself. And that's where this comes in. The candles, the magic. You have magic within you. You are magical. And you will be able to bring these ideas, these dreams into the physical reality, and actually have, like, these two cards go so well together, because this talks about how the magic is within you, and this talks about like taking the power back for yourself and being powerful and confident in yourself. And it's interesting because this card came out in pile 2. So there might be some messages for you in pile 2 as well. That's what I'm getting from this. Because this was also in pile 2, the next thing I'm about to say. But there are pentagrams and other protection symbols on her hat, and it reminds me of the fact that she is protected from this light up here that reminds me of burnout. So once you go through all of these different things, you'll be more prepared and more equipped to deal with, to handle all of the realistic things that come with achieving your dreams and maintaining them. People do face burnout, but if you go into it with the right tools and with setting the right boundaries for yourself, with work, for others, and for your home, dealing with or preventing burnout will be much easier than if you were to just jump right into it right now. It's like learning how to swim. You have to start somewhere, and starting in the shallow end and learning how to doggy paddle at first, you're basically learning how to survive in your emotions and in life, you're learning how to handle being in the water, and eventually you will be skilled enough to swim in the deep end, and not only swim in the deep end, but relax in the deep end, like float on your back and just enjoy the depth of the water, the coolness, the flow. And you'll be able to actually go over to this really cool waterfall, not too close, of course, because you don't want to go under, but you'll be able to go more in the center of this beautiful spring here and get closer to the site, the beautiful waterfall, and without fear of drowning or without fear of getting really burnt out. With the cards over here, I have some rune cards. First we have, I think it's Urus, then Ansus, and Lagus. I'm probably really not pronouncing those correctly, but this card talks about strength, power, health, endurance, and manifestation. What's interesting about this is that the strength and power, you are stronger than you know, and you're stronger than you know, and you will be able to handle diving deeper into your emotions and figuring out what's what and going down this path of healing. And whenever you do go down the path of healing, this second card talks about communication, insight, order, divine inspiration, true vision, and you'll be able to start communicating better, and you will have more of a, sorry, they're doing weed whacking outside. It's super loud. I don't know if you can hear it or not. But this second card talks about communication, insight, divine inspiration, true vision, order. And once you start going down the path of healing, you will have a better vision of your dreams and how to get there, and you'll be able to communicate better, which is one thing that really keeps popping up. And I really think that it has a lot to do with what you want to do, having good communication. The last card is flow, memory, the unconscious, fate, karma, and dreams. So I find it really funny that the last card that popped out was dreams, because it's saying that, if you want to get to your dreams, you're going to need to face your inner world first and start healing. And once you do that, your inner world will become more clear to where you are able to see what you want to do and then reach that goal. Another message coming through is Spirit really wants you to embrace yourself and to love who you are, because you're a really cool person, and Spirit thinks you're a really cool person. I think you're a really cool person. So why don't you think you're a really cool person? anybody who tells you otherwise, don't listen to them, because if they can't see your worth, then, you know, they're not deserving of your worth, because you are worthy of amazing things. You are worthy of unconditional love, of prosperity, abundance, blessings, receiving abundance. You're worthy of a beautiful life. And Spirit really wants you to be able to not just survive, but to thrive. So I'm going to pull some more cards and get more into the why behind why these blockages are here. So Spirit really wants you to realize just how amazing you are. And part of the reason why your dreams have not been coming to fruition, or your career or your ambitions, something hasn't really been working out in the way that you've wanted it to work out, and you've been running into all these blockages, and maybe your emotions have been getting stirred up lately, is because it seems like somebody in your past, or people, potentially multiple people in your past, made you think that you're not the rare mushroom that you actually are, because you are actually a very beautiful, rare mushroom, and you are so cool and amazing. You have so many gifts and talents, and you have a really cool outlook on life and on different situations. You have a neat perspective. There's also a second message coming through that if you feel lonely, know that you're not alone, because you see that this is the rarity card, but there's 2 mushrooms. So there are other people out there like you that have similar interests and perspectives as you do. And Spirit wants you to start building a good support system for yourself of like-minded people who understand you, who get you, so that you are able to start to be more comfortable being yourself and embracing your entire beautiful self. Because if you are the only person and that has your perspective and that has your viewpoints of life, and you're surrounded by a bunch of other people that do not share the same morals or values or perspectives or viewpoints or ways of thinking that you do, it can be very hard to, and if they're not supportive of you, that's the main thing, is like, it seems like you're surrounded by a bunch of people that are not similar to you, and that also don't celebrate your differences to them, and don't celebrate in your rarity and support you in your ideas and visions and creativity and the way that you think. So that's another thing that's holding you back, is the lack of support system, or the lack of place that you can feel safe to be yourself. And once you start to either limit your exposure to these unsupportive people, and or find a good support system, which even could just be one other person. It doesn't have to be a whole hive or colony or a whole group of people. Sometimes all it takes is just one person to be able to really hear you and understand you deeply, and where you feel safe sharing things with them. And once you do this, this will greatly aid you in your healing journey. We have regeneration here, and it's going to help you to really embrace yourself on your healing journey, to have somebody be able to listen to you, hear you out, understand you, and even give you advice on your healing journey, because maybe they have gone through similar situations as well. So this is a message coming through that if you want to do therapy or counseling or anything like that, or even make new friends, a new support system, you can manifest what you need, the people you need or want, or that you would feel comfortable around. For example, if you are Black or white or Hispanic, whatever race, ethnicity that you are, and you want the person that, if you feel more comfortable around other people that are Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, you know, whatever ethnicity or culture that you feel most comfortable around, the gender you most feel most comfortable around, or the non-gender, the orientation, you know, you can manifest the person that you feel most comfortable around. So I'll pretend that person A is somebody that feels comfortable mostly around females, and she wants somebody that is not religious but is very spiritual and shares the same viewpoints as her. She can manifest those qualities into the therapist or the counselor that she wants, and the universe will bring that person to you, or will show you how to find that person, so that you are able to really connect with that person on a deeper level and share your feelings, be able to be comfortable, to be vulnerable around them. And this is really important, and this will help you with bringing in the people that will best support you on your healing journey, whether they're friends, family members, counselors, therapists, or even like anonymous support groups. There are so many people out there, and even though you are a very rare and beautiful soul, there are other rare and beautiful souls in this world like you who can connect with you on a deeper level. And that is something that Spirit wants you to understand. You are not alone. You are not alone in this world. So don't ever think that you are. Your people are out there. Your tribe is out there in the world. Spirit is also here for you and always supports you, always has your back. They always love you. They always want the best for you. And if you need help manifesting your tribe into your reality, and like finding your tribe, or your tribe finding you, ask Spirit for guidance on that. Ask them for help. So the next card we have is Capture. And with this card, with this Capture card, it reminds me of a few different things. It reminds me of like recapturing that spark within you, that passion within you for going after your dreams, for doing your dream job, for the courage, the bravery to help you take that first step. And this card explains how the red cage mushroom is able to bring about what they want through an enticing manner, which they entice the insects to come to the mushroom by making it open, like the structure of the mushroom is open to where the insects come and go as they please. The insects want the gleba, and then the mushroom wants their own spores to spread. And so it's a very symbiotic relationship. And I see this as a symbiotic relationship between you and your dreams and spirit and these supportive people in your life. You will all work together in a symbiotic way, helping each other and help each other reach each other's goals. So for example, this support group or these supportive people in your life, this supportive network that you will cultivate and you will grow, you're going to get multiple things out of it. The other people might get socialization. You will also potentially be their support group as well, and then you will also get the support and structure that you need, and then this will help you be able to get that spark back, because you will start building more self-worth and realizing that you are worthy of letting your light shine and of achieving your dreams, achieving your goals, and you are worthy of being yourself no matter who you're around. And this will teach you that it's okay to take up space. It's okay to be yourself. And the beautiful thing about this is that each one of these mushrooms here are all vastly different. And that's amazing. And they each tell their own story. They each have their own thing to say. And every person in the world is unique in their own way. We all have our own story to tell in our own way. Sure, some ways might be similar to others, like how this, the setup of these mushrooms are kind of similar to the way that this is with it, stepping up, but it's still different because this one glows in the dark and this one doesn't. And yeah, it's okay to be different. It's okay to let your light shine. But in this beautiful relationship, you're going to get your spark back. You're going to shine brighter. You are going to be excited about chasing your dreams, achieving your dreams, and you are going to reach your dreams. And it's just a matter of divine timing. At the bottom of this card, it says timing. This is on the back of the deck. And this is Spirit saying, basically, don't worry about rushing yourself. But at the same time, now is the time to start on your journey. So they're wanting a good balance. They don't want you to keep pushing your dreams off to the side and avoiding everything, but they also don't want you to try to rush through this entire process and completely miss the point of getting to know yourself, getting to love yourself unconditionally, embracing your entire self, embracing your uniqueness, your rarity, and cultivating a beautiful relationship with yourself and with your passions and your dreams and your goals, and also with Spirit, because it seems like Spirit has been really trying to contact you. What's interesting is throughout this entire reading for you, I have wanted to say that I really think that you are some kind of medium or psychic tarot reader, but I have been very hesitant to say it because I felt like it was something you didn't want to hear. Like it's something you have been pushing away, brushing off, and you just didn't want to deal with it. And I feel like you may have gotten overwhelmed at one point with spirituality, with certain things. You may have even gotten burnt out with it, but you have some amazing gifts. Like you are very gifted. You are very I can't even really describe it. Like you can hear messages so clearly, and you can really see deeply into intentions and perspectives, and you can hear different messages. I can't even really describe it. Like, your abilities and your gifts are so amazing, and it seems like you didn't quite know what they were for a long time, and then once you did figure out what they were, it may have scared you a little bit, and it may have caused you to draw back and like retreat a little bit into yourself. And you may feel like, oh, well, what if Spirit is mad at me for avoiding them? They're not mad at you. They have been trying to reach out to you for a while now, and they did have like, which is why a lot of cards are popping out for you versus the other piles, because Spirit has been really trying to contact you for a while. But they do want to say that they're not mad at you. They love you and they support you, and they know that you needed that break. They're just excited to talk to you again, and they're excited to let you know about what has been going on and why you've been feeling these feelings and how to help you. That's what they really want to do, is help you, support you, show you love, and help you to unconditionally love yourself. And okay, so I'm gonna see if there are any more messages for the why of this topic. Okay, so the answers you need are coming. You are good enough. Nothing is yet set in stone. A personal issue reaches resolution. Your dreams need a practical plan. A win-win outcome is forecast. A time to give rather than take. Bring love into the situation. And then on the back of the deck is, you're very close to achieving your goal. Wow, that's wild. Okay, wow, that's awesome. So this reflects a lot of what we have covered. So the answers you seek are coming. They're being revealed right now in this reading, and then they're going to keep being revealed to you over time. And you are good enough. Yeah, again, the self-confidence, self-worth aspect of everything. You are worthy of, getting everything that you dream and desire in life. And also, you are amazing at the gifts that you have. You're so talented. You are good enough to be whatever you want to be. You are good enough to receive the things that you want to receive. And nothing is yet set in stone. I mean, that's another thing, is even though you are super good with the spiritual stuff, you don't have to do that for your dream or for your job. But going on this healing journey will help open up a ton of different options and ideas for you to use your gifts and talents with. Because just because you are, for example, if you're an empath and you're super good at sensing other people's emotions and what they're going through, or even their thoughts and stuff like that, that's not only like useful in tarot reading, psychic reading, any kind of spiritual type of setting, but also that can be useful in literally counseling or in sales, marketing, like all of those kinds of jobs. That is a very useful thing, because you know what people want and you're able to appeal to different groups of people. So nothing is yet set in stone. Spirit is saying that you get to choose what you want to do. They're not telling you what to do. They're just trying to help you get set up to where when you do figure out what you want to do, you are able to do it. And then a personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah, this is all of the stuff we've been talking about. It's going to work. Everything's going to work out, and go at your own pace. But know that everything is going to get better. You are going to feel more secure in yourself, more confident, and you are going to be able to overcome any challenges that you're facing right now. Your dreams need a practical plan. Dang, what did we say earlier about writing out a practical plan to achieve your dreams? That is definitely something coming to mind, and something that has been popping up with for you is that you need to write out all the steps that you need to do on manifesting these things or bringing these things into your life. A win-win outcome is forecast. Yeah, Spirit is like, no matter what dream you go after, no matter what thing that you pick, it's going to be amazing. You're going to prosper, you're going to thrive, and it's going to be a win-win outcome for you. It doesn't matter what thing that you pick to do, as long as you love doing it. And as long as you love doing it, it's going to be a win-win outcome. And then we have a time to give rather than take. So this just reminds me of coming out of a hermit period, coming out of a period of isolation, and basically investing your time, your effort into something or into someone or into a project or whatever that is, and then bring love into the situation. So whatever you do, go after. Spirit is really wanting you to go after something that you love doing, and also to love yourself and bring love into your own home, your heart, for yourself, because you are worthy of unconditional love, and you should definitely show yourself unconditional love. Then you are very close to achieving your goal. Yeah, I mean, it is, once you start going down this path, it's right around the corner. Like, your dreams, and I know that may not be what you want to hear, but now that you are aware of what's been going on, this empowers you to bring your dreams closer to you and closer to manifesting into your reality. And once you are empowered, there is nothing stopping you, honey. There is nothing stopping you. You have the power. You literally have the power. And I tell you what, like, once you actually get on a roll, you will be a fierce force to be reckoned with. Because I can see it now. You're going to be so confident, and it's not going to be that fake confidence, that arrogant type of shit. No, out with that. It is going to be genuine self-confidence, so loving and confident and happy in yourself and who you are. You're going to be so secure in yourself to where even if there are haters, you're going to be like, what you say doesn't matter. What you think doesn't matter. The only opinion that matters is my own and the people that I love and truly trust in their opinions. Those are the only opinions that hold any weight. Anybody else, get lost. You know what I mean? Like, get a move on. We don't need that negativity here. And you're not gonna let those negativities, they're not gonna bother you as much. And they're not going to wreak havoc on you. And once you become self-confident and you become secure in who you are, in your abilities, your capabilities, your talents, it is going to be so amazing. And people are going to really see that, because that is another thing that will help you in, like, just whenever you do start your job or your career, your passion, whatever it is, that is something that's going to make everything even sweeter and even more successful, and you're going to just thrive because of the brilliance, the light, the love that you bring into whatever that you're doing. And this is definitely such a beautiful thing that Spirit wants you to experience in your life. So now we're going to go on to the last portion of this, which is advice and last messages from Spirit. So I'm going to organize all of these cards to the side and start shuffling. Aw. Okay, I was pulling out this card to put with the rest of them, and on behind it says, have faith in your dreams. Yeah, have faith in your dreams, have faith in yourself. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, Spirit is popping off right now because I was like, okay, well, that one was behind that one. What's behind the other ones? You and your loved ones are safe. It's time to take action. Damn, Spirit is popping off right now. That's wild. That is actually, that's wild. Include those in there. Today is the day. Find your haven. Oh, that's wild. Okay, today is the day. There's something you've been putting off and now it is time to do it. It may seem overwhelming, but beyond the horizon waits something more wonderful than you can know in these present moments. Do not be afraid. No one is ever truly ready at their first steps. It is not perfection that we seek, but a life lived fully. Oh my goodness. What was I saying? What was I saying? You know, Spirit just really coming through today. This talks about taking the first step, taking action, and that Spirit has something really awesome for you that they really want you to experience, and they want you to thrive and live fully. Next card, find your haven. You are in need of a hideaway, a little piece of magic that is just for you. Remember what it felt like to find a hidden place, one that hummed with its own special kind of energy. Begin to think about where you might connect with this energy as an adult, what it might feel and look like now. Take steps today to create or find this place. Aww. Yeah, so Spirit is saying that they want you to find a safe haven or to create a safe haven for yourself. A place where you feel safe to be vulnerable and to be who you are, to feel your feelings and let your thoughts flow. And if you live alone, you know, you could designate an area in your house or your apartment or wherever you live, or dedicate a room to journaling, meditating, and just being vulnerable, being raw, being real. And setting up plants in this area, making it kind of like a little jungle with cushions and vines and a comfy place to sit, like maybe a little table in there for some tea if you like drinking tea or coffee, some kind of beverage. And then you could have a, just a place to sit down, read, write, meditate, whatever you need to do or want to do. And if you live in a place where you have roommates and you don't feel energetically safe to just do what you need to do, then you can go find a nice little place in a park or some local library or something like that to be able and you can take a journal or something with you and take a beverage with you and go enjoy nature. But finding a safe place for yourself is important on your healing journey. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. On the back of the deck, it says, emotions are the reflection. Emotions can often be a reflection of how a present event affects our inner child. When an emotion comes out that does not make sense to you, take a moment to sit with it. Ask yourself, what is this emotion attached to inside of me that goes beyond what I'm experiencing now? Journaling is a good exercise to explore these emotions further. Dang, that's awesome. All right. So yeah, writing your thoughts down in journaling is a reoccurring theme throughout this reading. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. You know how sometimes you're like, you just get like desensitized to something. Sometimes I get a little desensitized to the way that the cards come out and how they come out so perfectly. And then other times it just like blows me away. I did not shuffle these yet. I've cleansed them, but I haven't shuffled them for the cards to come out. I pull this out of the container and literally this is the card on the back of the deck. The time is now. Your time is now. Step forward into your light, release resistance, and fully surrender to your path. The time is now. That's wild. That is wild. I'm putting that card out. Now I'm actually going to do the shuffling and having other cards pop out if they want to pop out. Just be you. You do not have to try, dear one. All you have to do is be yourself. Speak your truth. Open up to your authentic voice. Share your heart with the world. Love is your truth. Just be you and shine your unique and radiant light on the world. Shine, shine. That's cute. Set your intentions. Set your positive intentions for today with appreciation in your heart. How do you desire to feel? What do you desire to experience? What do you desire to create? List 5 things now that will align you to this energy within your heart. Intend for all to manifest with ease, grace, and precision as you witness the miracles that unfold for you. Intend with grateful expectation, knowing it is all possible. Trust and it will all be. Aww. You are on the right path. You are on the right path. Keep going. Keep reaching. Flow more, force less. Hold your vision in faith, in love. If any obstacles arise for you, view them as your teachers and embrace the lessons. Your momentum is building. Keep moving forward on your path. Consider this your sign of positive encouragement. You're exactly where you're meant to be. You've got this. And then you are the builder. You're building your life in every moment. Stay mindful of your thoughts and feelings. Your beliefs, thoughts, and feelings create your reality. The universe only answers in yes. Choose wisely, choose mindfully, choose joy, bliss, love, freedom, and positivity, and that is the life you will build. Aw. And then on the back of the deck, believe in your visions. You are worthy and deserving. You are capable of all that you desire. Your beliefs and thoughts are everything. Believe it to be true. Believe it to already be done, and it will be. Believe and feel in every single cell of your being. Envision your visions now. Feel them all now, and all is unfolding perfectly in divine timing. Feel it, see it, believe it. It is. Aww. Aww, so dang, that's so cool. Because like, also over here we had the have faith in your dreams card, and Spirit is really saying to believe in yourself, believe in your dreams, and they will come true. And the reason that, a lot of this stuff has been happening is because Spirit wants you to have not only the self-confidence, but know that you are worthy. Know that you are worthy of everything that you end up, know that you are worthy of all the rewards and all of the great things you will reap from doing what you love. And I'm getting another message in here. Another reason that Spirit is wanting you to go on this healing journey is because whenever you do reach your dreams, they don't want you to have imposter syndrome. And not saying that, and this message isn't for everybody, I think this is just for a select few people, but some of you may deal with imposter syndrome. And imposter syndrome stems from not having, it's a lack of self-confidence, a lack of self-worth, and that is one reason why Spirit really wants you to work on these things now, so that later when you do achieve your dreams and achieve what you want, that you don't feel like you don't deserve it. You know what I mean? Because you do deserve it. You will have worked towards your dreams, and you will have, like, you do deserve it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really have anything else to say. You're deserving of love. You're deserving of beautiful things. One, because just because you're alive, you're breathing, you're human, but also two, because all of your desires are meant for you. You are meant to have your dreams fulfilled. And Spirit loves you unconditionally, and they support you in all of your dreams, desires, ambitions, and goals. And they want you to thrive and to live fully. And they want you to enjoy whatever you do in life and whatever things that you receive in life, as far as like all the good things and achieving your dreams. They want you to be able to enjoy it when you finally do reach your dreams and goals. We're gonna do final messages from Spirit. Wow. Okay, so we have acceptance. You are not alone. Family is who you choose. Aw, I love that. I really personally resonate deeply with this because many different reasons, but I truly do believe that family is who you choose. Kin is blood relations, but just because somebody is related to you by blood doesn't mean that you feel like they're your family. And I've had many situations where I have met people and they feel more like family than some of my family members. And I don't say that as a hurtful thing to anybody, and I hope that nobody takes offense to that, but it's just beautiful in the fact that we live on earth where we have free will, we have the ability to make beautiful connections with other people and create our own family. So that's amazing. And then we also have transformation. I'm gonna see if there's anything else that wants to pop out. Oh goodness. Aw, you've got this. That was on another card too. That's cute. If you ever need encouragement of any kind, like, just talk to Spirit. They will, if you need a little bit or a lot of positive enforcement or encouragement, like, just ask, like, talk to Spirit. They're here for you. Enjoy the journey. Aw. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing is enjoying the journey and not just being so dead set on the end result is also important. Archangel Michael. Aw. You're allowed to change your mind. yeah, like I said earlier, you don't have to like do one specific thing or another. Spirit's not trying to pressure you into a specific career or job or dream. It's your dream, it's your future. You can do whatever you want to do. And Archangel Michael, you may connect deeply with Archangel Michael, or you or this could be something like he's been trying to reach out to you and he is a supporter of you. He's a big fan. Big fan, big fan.
Hey, big fan. Big fan.
And yeah, he's sending his love to you. And this is a random thing that I just thought about, but if there are any like energetic cords that you want to cut from a person, place, thing, time, event, whatever it is, Archangel Michael is definitely the archangel that you can call upon to help you with this. He's really good with cutting all energetic ties that you want cut, or that no longer serve you or your highest good, and then protecting you from those energies coming back into your life, or or trying to reconnect with you. And all you have to do is ask him and just say, Archangel Michael, please sever any and all energetic ties, physical ties, connections of any kind that no longer serve me, that no longer serve my highest good. And please protect me from those energies and those things coming back into my life. And you could say, in the name of Jesus Christ, amen, or you could say just amen, or you could just say, okay, I'm done. I don't know, whatever resonates with you on how you connect with different deities, entities, archangels, and so on. And then this card also popped out. Everybody deserves a chance to fly. Put it over to this one because there's more. Aw, we have peace, and we have be kind to yourself. I've noticed a lot of purple throughout all of the different cards here. Your purple might be your favorite color. Aw, and then we got another card that says you are not alone. Yeah, Spirit is saying that you really are not alone. Like, you have a good spiritual team looking out for you. They have your back, and they want you to know that you're not going to go down this road alone. They will always be here for you to support you and help you along the way. And they've always been there for you, waiting for you to ask for help. And like, that's all you have to do is just give them permission to help you, and they'll help you. And even in other ways, like, they protect us and keep us safe in ways that we don't understand or we don't see on the physical realm as well. Okay, so we have, I am appreciated and valued. I am happy. I am fearless. I'm focused on my goals. And I am grateful. That's wild that it's on the bottom, because, like, honestly, gratitude is a really good foundation for a starting point. Every day, whenever you get up, write down 3 to 5 things that you are grateful for and why. And if you do this every day, over time, you will definitely notice a positive change in your mind and in your way of thinking and viewing things. Oh, I love it. It just started raining out, you guys. Like, I love the rain. Ah, this is so exciting. Okay. Wow, it is pouring, but it's so refreshing looking. This is a new beginning for you. This is a cleansing that you have needed and wanted, and this is going to definitely help you and be such a refreshing experience for you. Oh man, that is so beautiful. And on the back of the deck, it says, I am powerful. Believe in yourself because you are stronger than you know. You are more powerful than you know. Don't let anybody else make you think that you don't have power, because you do. You empower yourself by believing in yourself. And Spirit will help you and open up opportunities for you and help you recognize opportunities for yourself to empower you, to help you, to give you the resources you need, the support that you need on your journey, and on your journey of healing, and on your journey of achieving your dreams. I'm actually being called to pull some charms for you, so I'm gonna do that. We have a little cactus. Cute. We have a Coke beverage. We have peanut butter M&Ms. It's kind of hard to see. And then we have the letters ZXXZCG. That's wild that you came out with 2 Z's and 2 X's. I've never seen that before. Let's see if there's any more charms. We have peanut M&Ms. Then we have bears. We have orange soda. We have a little coffee. And then we have Cat from Sailor Moon. Okay, so a message that I'm getting is that, first of all, you might like peanut butter or peanuts because that's coming through. But also I noticed that all of the drinks that came out have caffeine in them, and you might be a big caffeine person. But this is actually making your nervous system spiky like a cactus, and it could be adding to the your anxiety, and you may rely on sugar and caffeine to get you through the day, but you go through highs and lows throughout the day. Like, it's like your body is so dependent on caffeine and sugar that in order to get through the day, you have to have some sort of caffeine and sugar. And Spirit is saying that that's not really serving you anymore. So it would be good to look into some kind of alternative way to provide your brain and body the nutrients and energy that it needs and that it's craving, and in a way that is not up and down throughout the day, but in a way that's will give you more of a steady energy throughout the day. And yeah, so look into your sleep if you are having difficulties with sleep, and look into other beverages or other things like maybe tea that can provide you with a little bit of caffeine, but mostly water and hydration. And that's another thing that's coming through, is that you may be dehydrated a lot, so you may get headaches from not only if you don't get enough caffeine, but also just being dehydrated. because certain types of sugars can actually dehydrate you, and then also your body just needs, you know, plain old water sometimes. But I'm also hearing a call to eat more vegetables. That's just random. But eating more vegetables, drinking more water and tea is going to help you over time, and like cutting back on the sodas, maybe going to down to only if you consume a ton of soda, like 5 or more sodas a day, maybe cutting down to, you know, cut down over time. Dang, this just really wants to roll. Going cold turkey on soda or caffeine is never a great idea, but slowly weaning yourself off of it over time and replacing it with something healthier, something that better supports your mind and your body is definitely going to help you. And with your anxiety, if you ever have anxiety attacks or anything like that, or panic attacks, or you ever feel uneasy, hugging a stuffed animal I can see could be helpful, or petting an animal of some sort, like that has fur that's warm and comforting. If you don't have a pet, or you cannot get a pet, which I'm not saying to get a pet to solve your, you know, solve things in your life. If you do get a pet, make sure it's of good intentions, and that like you really do your thorough research and you make sure that you understand the responsibilities and the accountability you need to take in taking care of another living being, and make sure that it's not a situation to where, you know, you'll have the pet and then a year down the line you're just gonna give them back to the pound or something. Make sure it's in line with your lifestyle, whatever pet you do get, if you do get one. But yeah, that wasn't the point of what I was saying, sorry. I'm not telling you to go out and get a pet unless you want one, but fluffy things like, you know, this stuffed animal here, pillows, comfortable atmosphere, things with textures that you like the feel of and that are comforting to you. Surround yourself with these things, and this will also help you on your journey. And paying attention to your sleep and your sleep hygiene, and making sure that you have a nighttime routine and also a morning routine will be very helpful. But whenever you start to do these things, make sure that you do it in a sustainable way, little by little, introducing yourself to these things little by little over time, and ensuring that it is able to be maintained. Because if you go head first and dive head first into the deep end right off the bat, you're more likely to fall off the wagon and go back to old ways. So that's why it's important to do it one baby step at a time, and make sure that it is sustainable for you to maintain, not only on a good day, but also on a bad day. But yeah, that is your reading, pile 3. I hope that you enjoyed this reading and you got something out of it. I hope it resonated with you. And the best way, the easiest way to support this channel and to help it thrive and grow is to leave a big thumbs up and hit that subscribe button down below. That lets me know that you enjoyed these videos and you want to see more. I cannot wait to do more readings for you and get to know you even better. And I hope you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world. And I love you very much, fam. I'll see you later. Bye. Hi, pile 4. Welcome to your reading. Today we will be doing a vibe check, what blockages you might have, why they're there, and some advice on how to overcome or remove them. Originally, I had pre-shuffled each pile's cards, but that didn't really work out, and Spirit was really calling me to do a live shuffle as I go and read the cards as they come out. So that's what I'll be doing. We will start out with some tarot cards from the Weird Cat Tarot deck. Aww. So immediately, your energy is so adorable. You're so cute, pile 4. Please don't take any offense to that, because I mean it in the most beautiful and gentle and nice way possible. You are so flippin' adorable. You are so cute. You have such a big imagination, and you are just so, man, you just have a really loving, big heart. And that is so beautiful. That is definitely an awesome trait to have. You seem very optimistic and kind of bright-eyed and full of looking at the world like there's so many possibilities and abundance all around you. You have no problem recognizing the abundance around you and the many things that this world and the universe has to offer you. The Fool is a very carefree, optimistic card, and I feel like you're a very optimistic person. You may even leap before thinking, and you may be a little bit spontaneous or impulsive, and that isn't necessarily a bad thing. But what I'm getting from this is that your mind, your heart, your spirit is all in the right place with the optimism and the love that you have for yourself and others and the things around you. So now is really, it's just really about getting you to stay focused on achieving your dreams, your goals, whatever you're working towards. You may tend to get a little bit distracted with all of the different flowers and bumblebees, and because you just really love life and you love exploring and you love learning about new things. You're a very curious being, and your heart is just so full of love for all of the different things you can experience and learn in this lifetime, and the things that you see and come across are so interesting to you. But don't let these other things distract you from your goal and your dream that you are working towards. Also, I just got a random message. Do your research before you jump right into something, or before you automatically invest into something. So I'm thinking of like a business endeavor or some kind of something to do with money and business and that sort of thing. And I'm getting the message of make sure that you do your research thoroughly about the company, the people, the thing that you're investing in before you invest in it, because there may be something under the surface that you didn't know about, or maybe it might not be what you expected it to be. And Spirit just really wants you to have a good time, and but also to hone your skills, hone your abilities, and most importantly, do some research before you leap right into something. And whenever you do your research and you commit to one thing, and you make that thing, your goal, your dream, a priority in your life, and you don't let other little bumblebees distract you along the way, you will receive abundance, and you will not only receive abundance, you will create an amazing thing, like that whatever you are trying to manifest, it's going to come true. And this commitment to your dream, like full on commitment and dedication, is going to bring about prosperity for you, your loved ones, your community, or your creative endeavors, your business. Whatever you put your mind to is going to turn out amazing. And with the Judgment card, this just reminds me of the fact that don't let others make you feel bad for having this beautiful heart of yours and having this beautiful curiosity and love of life. Don't let other people and their cynicism and their jaded outlook on life affect the way that you look at life and the way that you love life and have such beautiful love in your heart for yourself, for your loved ones, and for the experiences and possibilities of things. So don't let the judgment of others discourage you. And also, don't judge yourself for making mistakes or stumbling every now and then. It's okay. You know, we are all learning and growing, and we're not perfect. And if we were all perfect, life would be boring anyways. Who would want that? So learning and growing and going on these journeys is what makes life exciting and really worth living. You know what I mean? I'm going to get some more cards out for you. Also, I'm getting another message that your money is sacred. So don't just like throw it at the first thing that you see, because you might like something else better that you'll see later on or that you'll discover later on. So I'm not saying don't spend your money or don't invest, but just make sure you look at all of your options first, so that way you actually can look at everything and decide what you think is best for you, what you think is best to reach your goals, and what really sparks joy for you. Aww. Yeah, pile 4. So first of all, like, actually I'm gonna put this back. I'm not gonna center it because I'm gonna put it how the cards fell, which is like this. And don't let anybody, well, first of all, you don't need to change anything about your beautiful, big, loving heart, okay, pile 4? Like, Spirit wants you to know that you're precious and you're adorable and you are so, so very, very loved by Spirit and by your loved ones, your family, your friends. You are so adored, and you don't need to change anything about that beautiful outlook you have and that beautiful heart that you have. And don't be jealous about other people and their jaded ways and their grown-up or adult way of outlook on life, because not everybody is meant to have that outlook, and that outlook isn't even very fun anyways. Being practical, being too jaded about everything just takes all the fun out of everything. So keep dreaming big. Keep going after your dreams, because that's going to bring you so much joy. And with shame in reverse under judgment, don't let anybody shame you into anything. Shaming is so uncool, and you're a cool cat. You know what I mean? You don't deserve to be shamed, so don't ever shame yourself for anything, and don't let anybody else shame you either. And you know what? Like, in staying your beautiful self, but making a little bit of adjustments on just refocusing your attention and prioritizing your dreams better, you're gonna find so much joy and so much happiness in following your dreams and, not listening to those haters. And wow, that's just, I just have this really warm, fuzzy, like comfy, nice feeling. I just feel like you're so, you're so amazing and you're so awesome. I just, it's, you have one of those energies, you're one of those people that the right people just really want to be around you, and the wrong people are jealous of you for how amazing you are. Honestly, like all these haters, I think they're jealous of the fact that you do find life beautiful and you are so curious and ambitious and loving. I think they're jealous of that because not everybody is capable of those things. Not everybody has those qualities. And so they may be, you know, looking down on you because they're up here with thinking they're all high and mighty, and you're down here enjoying the flowers, and you're very grounded and you're very down to earth. That's such a beautiful energy. And yeah, don't let anybody shame you into thinking that you need to change yourself to fit into society's gray little box when you are a beautiful, amazing flower that, you know, just wants to bloom in the sunlight, and the vines are going all over crazy and so creative and flowing however they want to go. You know, that's the way that I look at your energy, is so warm, welcoming, and going with the flow and loving life. Aw, and on the back of the deck it says, you are deserving. That's right, pile 4. You're deserving of your dreams. You're deserving of love and companionship and of all the beautiful things in life. Your spirit guides really, really love you, and I hope that you know that they do. I hope you feel their love because they're a huge fan of you. They not only love you, but they enjoy your company. They enjoy communicating with you and helping you out, supporting you, and they always get so excited to see your face light up at discovering something new and exciting and things that spark joy in you. You know, it's very, they adore you so much. That's really a great word for it. They really do adore you, and they adore being around you and helping you out, supporting you. So that is the vibe check. I'm gonna move on to what the blockages are to get more in detail. And I'm gonna put all of these cards to the side and then shuffle out the new cards. Oh, so this is random, but I am hearing a ice cream truck go by, and it's an ice cream truck in which, as a 26-year-old lady, as Jenna Marbles would say it, as a 26-year-old lady, I was so excited when I heard the ice cream truck music that I literally grabbed my wallet and some change and ran out the door, down, you know, a flight of stairs and across the street, and chased down or tried to chase down this ice cream truck. It got away from me. So I went into my car and I followed it until it came to a stop. Got out of my car. I was so hyped, so excited to get this ice cream because I'm remembering, you know, the OG, you know, ice cream truck days of, you know, SpongeBob ice cream on a stick, and then those like lemonade like ones where at the very bottom there was like a gumball or something like that. And yeah, just the really weird ice creams you couldn't find anywhere else except for on an ice cream truck. And I get up to the ice cream truck and the stickers are all over of the OG ice creams, but then there's also some other stickers on the side of the ice cream truck. So the ice cream truck looked like it had the old stuff and some of the new things. But then as I was like talking to the owner, basically they didn't have any of the old ice creams, and it was only this new stuff, and it just wasn't what I was expecting and wasn't what I wanted. And now every time this ice cream truck comes by, I get so irritated because I'm like, at first, when I first hear it, I get so excited because it triggers a childhood memory and all these like good nostalgic feelings. And then I remember, oh, it's not the same ice cream, and they haven't taken the stickers down off the truck, so they're falsely advertising all the old ice creams, and all they have is this new ice cream I don't even like. It's not even ice cream, it's like shaved ice or something. I don't even know. But anyways, I realized that I had let one experience jade me on something that had been such a beautiful, happy memory for years. And I guess that's what Spirit was trying to like tell me to tell you, is that don't let one experience or two experiences or 10 experiences make you jaded towards something or make you jaded in general. It's easier to harden our hearts and to never try again versus to keep our hearts soft and squishy and loving and to keep trying, you know? And you already have a soft, squishy, loving heart, and it's so beautiful. And I just would hate for you to become jaded and to lose that love in your heart for different things in your life. You know what I mean? Okay, so I tried asking Spirit what your blockages are, and honestly, I'm getting the notion that you don't really have a lot of blockages. So, or at least not ones that are coming through for this reading about your dreams and aspirations and stuff like that. It seems like really the only thing that is slowing down the manifestation of your dreams or your goals and ambitions and creation is literally prioritizing them and writing a step-by-step process on how to achieve them. I think that would be the best way to go right now. So I'm getting into alternative messages that Spirit has for you. So we're just going to see where this reading goes. Okay, so the first card is I Remember, Soul Plan, the Fated Life versus the Destiny Life. There was a moment before you were born when you chose the conditions of the life you're living right now, when you plotted out these exact moments along the timeline of your life. We live in a world of free will, and therefore these moments become our destiny only through saying yes. The fated life is the one where we were born into. The destiny life is the one our soul chooses, and it takes courage and faith. If you pull this card, it's because you're likely now face to face with the choice to follow the destiny life over the fated life, to trust the path your soul is calling you towards, and to remember that this moment was prearranged on your life's timeline. You may find yourself at a crossroads, at a moment when you're feeling called to make a decision, to keep walking the perfectly laid out path before you or choose the one less traveled. You may be facing a change of career, a new relationship, a difficult decision, or something else that requires courage and faith. You're being invited to remember your soul's greater plan and to surrender to it. When you're confronted with a path that's undefined, it's normal for doubt to rear its head. In fact, it is a certain sign that you're facing your soul's greater plan. Every hero in his or her or their life journey comes eye to eye with doubt. The only way around it is through it. It's all part of the larger plan. What are you being called to do to surrender to your soul's path? Portal. Doors are open, you decide, rewards wild card. Oh, that's wild. So this one was about making a decision, and this one is talking about that whatever decision you make, the doors are open for you to walk through and to make the decision. Doors are opening for you. Your thoughts are extra powerful for you right now. Planets are aligning. The timing is right. The universe is saying, yes, you have the Midas touch. Your hard work is being rewarded. This is a time when you can reap the rewards for efforts made in the past. It's also a time when you can achieve a lot. Great leaps can be made. Extreme transformation can occur. Great distances can be traveled in a short space of time. You're swimming with the cosmic current of life. What experience would you like to have? What do you want to create? What new adventure would you like to manifest? Don't lose focus. Use this moment in time wisely. Be conscious and clear with your emotions and thinking. Projects that you've been working on are coming to fruition. Things are in full bloom. It's time to take your harvest and taste your well-earned fruits. When this card comes up in a spread, it's a sure sign that efforts change. Oh, goodness. When this card comes up in a spread, it's a sure sign that effortless change is possible. If you've been looking for a sign, this is your portal into the new reality. Now is the time to make big changes. If you've been guided to switch things up, you're extremely well supported right now. Use this energy and jump right on in. What would you most like to experience? So this is so cool. Basically, Spirit is literally saying, like, you have the heart, you have the intentions, you have the skills to do what you want to do and to make your dream a reality. Now, all you have to do is take the first step and to prioritize making your dream your reality. Breath of the cosmos. My will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. When we rely only on our own will, we're micromanaging the universe and resisting the natural flow of life. We're not trusting the mysterious breath of life. We're rejecting the great cosmic intelligence and relying instead on our personal strength. When we do this, we find ourselves attempting to bend things to our will. We spend our time forcing, pushing, and living from a space of trying to. Everyone around us can feel it, and the universe can too. You're being called to stop micromanaging the universe and trust the breath of life, to surrender to the greater will that God has for you, to move from my will to thy will. When you surrender to the greater will of life, you begin dancing with the rest of life. When you bow to the great mystery and say, please use me, please show me the way, little by little you find yourself living your most fulfilling, authentic life. When you surrender your personal will, when you relinquish control and release the way you think things should be and surrender to the greater will, you find yourself being led. You begin breathing the breath of life. Place the card on the portal of your heart and whisper the following. So with this card, I just get a feeling of, like, basically don't stress about necessarily all of the tiny little things in the future. Just take it day by day and step by step, because maybe you get overwhelmed with making your dreams into a reality, or taking all of your thoughts and putting them down into a physical, like the physical earth, you know? And maybe you get overwhelmed with trying to finish things or do creative projects. And I get the feeling that maybe whenever you start something, sometimes you'll get distracted, you'll start another thing, and it kind of goes on and on. But maybe you have a hard time starting something and finishing it. And sometimes you might get overwhelmed, but the best way to go about this is to write down, well, first of all, pick whatever you're wanting to make your largest priority. So let's go with your original dream or your creation or whatever that you that first came to mind whenever we started talking about all this. Now, what are all the steps you need to do to reach that goal? It might be, okay, I have to do some research, and then I have to practice my communication skills or something like that, or some other thing. And then I have to practice maybe editing videos or something, learn that. And then I have to get the correct equipment, and then, you know, make your list of steps that you have to complete in order to get to the finish line. And then take it day by day and look at it as if, okay, I'm gonna focus for the next week on completing the first step in the process. And that is the only thing that you worry about. You don't worry about the rest of the list. You only focus on the first step on the list. And then once you complete that step, go on to the next step. And if you need to, you can take each step and break it down further on what exactly you need to do to complete that step. So this will help make it into more manageable chunks and sections for you to deal with. And you'll find that you will be able to complete these things. And eventually, next thing you know, you have manifested your dream, your goal, and you've achieved whatever you were trying to achieve. So don't worry about every single thing. Just focus on one thing at a time. Spirit is here and will guide you through everything and help you along the way in your process. So the last card is Hiraeth. Longing for home, homesickness for the stars. Hiraeth is a Welsh word that's difficult to translate, but it refers to a certain longing for homesickness, or longing or homesickness, a yearning for a home or place to which we can't return. This is unexplainable, unshakable longing for home is common in starseeds and old souls. Perhaps you've had it since birth. For some, it is a distant memory of a planet, galaxy, or star system in the universe that their soul remembers and yearns to return to, a place they may have experienced more than Earth. For others, it's a longing for the unity of Source, a remembering of interconnected oneness. This yearning can lead starseeds to travel, searching all corners of the planet to find a physical place that feels more like home. For others, it can manifest as a need to find home in people, communities, and relationships, a journey to find somewhere they truly belong. If you resonate with this yearning for home but don't really know where home is, you're being invited to remember that your soul chose to be on Earth. You're being called to fully commit to embodying your life. You're being reassured that you didn't come here alone and that your soul consciously decided to experience what it's like to be a soul in a human body on this planet at this time. You're being called to anchor all your presence, your personality, your soul, and your spirit in the here and now, to fully commit to living this life right now, to commit to putting 2 feet completely in. How can you commit more fully to your life? Again, with the commitment, prioritize your goal and then commit to it, because that's the only way that you are gonna be able to get it done in a reasonable amount of time that will result in the best for you. So on the back of the deck, there was also this card, and it's Whale and Orca Elders. Hey fam, hi Pile 4. So this is actually the next day. And yesterday, in the middle of your reading, my camera battery died, and then a bunch of other stuff happened. And it was one of those things where Spirit was telling me not to overexert myself, overbook my schedule with a bunch of different things. So I feel like that's a message for you as well. Whenever you do commit to whatever you are wanting to do, whenever you start actually taking steps towards your dream, make sure not to overload yourself with too many things in one day, because they want you to be able to have something and build something sustainable that you can maintain over a long period of time, versus trying to cram everything into one day or a couple days, because the dream you're wanting to manifest, the creation that you're wanting to make, is going to take time, and it's not going to happen overnight. So whatever you're doing, make sure that you plan it to where you're doing a good balance between work life and taking care of yourself, and time management is coming through as a potential weakness of yours that you need to start practicing on. And a good strategy with helping yourself with time management and getting a better sense of how long something takes is to think to yourself, okay, like predict how long you think that it usually takes you to do a mundane task like laundry, and then set a timer and start doing your laundry, and do it at the normal pace you would do it usually, and see how long it takes you. And if it takes you the same amount of time, that's awesome, and your sense of time is really good. If it takes you less amount of time or more amount of time, then that shows how your sense of time might be a little bit off. But in time management, having some kind of sense of time in which it will take you to do different tasks and different activities is very important. For example, doing each one of these piles takes me about, between setup and breakdown, around an hour and a half, 2 hours. So for me personally, and also it takes energy to do these piles, right? So right now, I can probably do, energy-wise, around a certain amount of piles each day, but in the future I might be able to do a little bit more than that, and then in the future I might be able to do a little bit more than that. But right now I need to work with where I'm at, and I need to meet myself where I'm at and not overload myself with too many things in one day. And I also but yeah, so that's just an example for you. So yeah, time management. Oh, I remember. And if you have if you tend to get lost in your work or lost in whatever you're doing at the time, setting alarms throughout the day as gentle reminders, not harsh alarms, but ones with like some cute music or something that isn't too obnoxious or jarring, and setting these alarms throughout the day to help keep you on task or on track would be greatly beneficial for you. And yeah, so that's just food for thought, I guess. We have defense / balance, growth / destruction cycle, and then subtlety. That's wild, because that's literally what I was just talking about. Yeah, it seems like one of the things that you need to work on is having more of a balance in your life. And instead of focusing on things like it's black and white, think of it as like more of this gray area in which, you know, the middle there's usually like options of extreme, one extreme or the other, but somewhere in the middle usually lies the answer. And that's just something that came to mind. And also with the subtlety, I don't know if you have heard of this book. It's like The Atomic Habits or something like that. But it talks about how in order to make change in your life, or in order to sustainably create change in your life, or like do a project or complete something, it's through consistency over time of small steps. And that's what Spirit's really trying to get through to you, is maintaining consistency, because it seems like you will hop from one thing to another, to another, to another, whatever excites you in the moment. Just like this cute little guy, he's playing with the bee and he's surrounded by the flowers, but like the energy I get from this is that he's very distractible. And you may be very distractible as well, chasing whatever you like at the moment. And Spirit wants you to center yourself and figure out what it is that you really love and want to do in life, and or not even just in life, but whatever you really want to do within the next couple years, as far as the project, creative endeavor, business, or whatever, you know, thing that you're working on or want to work on. Solidify that for yourself through creating a plan, the steps on how to do it, and then being consistent with your efforts towards achieving this, and actually making time every single day. It doesn't have to be a lot of time. It could be just maybe an hour a day, or 30 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day, but it doesn't have to take up your entire day. But just ensure that you are at least maintaining some kind of consistent effort towards attaining your goal. Wow, that's wild. So this card was actually on the back of the deck initially, but I was like, I'll just wait, and if it pops out, it pops out again. So that's cool. And this one says healing, and then this is expanded awareness. So it's interesting because with this card and with healing, Spirit may be calling you to identify things that are bothering you or that need healing right now. And or maybe if you've had things that have often situations that seemingly keep repeating themselves in your life, that there is a reason for that you keep running into the same situations and they keep repeating and repeating. And that's because Spirit Universe wants you to learn from these experiences, to observe what's going on and take lessons from these experiences. And only after you learn and take lessons from these experiences, they will stop being repeated, and you will gain awareness of yourself, and you'll gain greater knowledge in general, because we have expanded awareness. The second message I get with these two cards is that you may be a healer for other people. Your sense of being yourself, of being a light for others, and being an inspiration for other people could be very healing, and it allows others to gain expanded awareness. So those are the two messages that I get from these cards. We have, your dreams need a practical plan. A time to give rather than take. Show the world the real you. Luck is on your side. Wow, that's so beautiful. Aww. Yeah. Spirit's saying to go for it and to really start working towards your dreams, because not only are they going to be so amazing for you, but the world needs people that are just true to themselves and authentic to themselves, and that's who you are. You're so real, you're so loving, and you have such a beautiful soul that Spirit is like, dang, you need to show the world the real you. That's so powerful, especially somebody with such love and positivity in their heart. Okay, so I just asked Spirit for some advice for you, and these are the cards that came out. You're going in the right direction. On this journey, there will be many voices that call to you of the right way to go, but only you truly know your path. Sometimes it might seem as though you're lost or that you're going in circles, but trust that you are where you need to be. You will learn all that you need when you surrender to the flow and trust your intuition. Aww. There's some blue butterflies up here. That's so cute. I don't know if you can see it. Live intentionally. Today, be mindful of your routines and rituals, ones that are purposeful and ones that are unconscious, creating space to practice discipline in these areas. At bedtime each night, plan one small action for the next day. It is also a good practice to pause throughout your day and ask yourself how you can live intentionally right now. And this is the card. Become aware. Create space today to connect with your body. Find a comfortable place and close your eyes, bringing your awareness to your physical form. How does it feel? What does it speak to you? Do hidden emotions reside within? After you have connected with your body, ask yourself what your body needs in this moment. Aw. Remember the good. In life, it can be easy to focus on what is missing, on what could be better. But if that was where our intention stays, it will hinder us in being able to absorb the magic of living. Take time today to purposely acknowledge the good things in your life, those that are around you and those that you yourself have accomplished. Aw. Yeah, with this live intentionally card, that reminds me of being aware of your, of the things you do and planning your day and, just having consistency and planning out how you're going to achieve your dreams and goals. I'm going to pull some more advice cards for you. So we have a prayer of surrender. I surrender to the guidance here and now. I surrender. I surrender to my path. I surrender my resistance. I surrender my fears. I surrender my judgments. I surrender it all. I release all resistance. I follow only in allowance. I surrender to the path, to my path. I surrender to it all, fully and gracefully. I am open and clear. I surrender, I surrender, I surrender. So, I mean, that just reminds me of giving your fears of anything. Like if you're fearful of anything with following your dreams or hesitant in any way, ask spirit for help and surrender your fears to them, because they can help you. Well, first of all, they can help you transmute your fears into courage or bravery or motivation, drive, like things like that. But also they can get rid of that energy also for you and help you to be able to get done what you need to get done. So then we have trust in yourself. Trust in yourself, trust in your process. Everything is always working out for you. Your inner knowing is your compass. Trust the messages you're receiving and do not hesitate. You're the only one who knows your path. Trust yourself fully and walk through the door that is opening for you now. Oh, that's so wild, because this one also talked about trusting yourself and that you're on the right path. That's so cool. I love it when the cards complement each other. Growth. This is a beautiful time in your life that is filled with growth. Embrace your lessons and experiences. Yo, what did I talk about earlier about learning like from experiences in your life and taking lessons from them? Know you are on the right path. Again, you're on the right path. Yo, this is such confirmation that whatever you are wanting to do, you are on the right path, and like this is such an awesome thing for you to do. Like, and just know that there is no wrong way of like choosing what you want to do, because whatever you want to do is the right thing for you to do. You know what I mean? View yourself as the flower that has been planted. You started as the seed and are now blossoming into the gorgeous, colorful, authentic flower in truth of who you are. Embrace and enjoy your journey every inch of the way. And then on the back of the deck, it says, all is well. You're truly and fully supported on your path. Look for the signs and synchronicity in your experiences. Ask for help when you need it. What did I talk about? I was like, yo, ask spirit for help if you need help with something. You know what I mean? The challenges you're facing will soon resolve. Sit in stillness and feel the support of the universal source. Trust and know you're fully guided. Ask for assistance when you need it. You are fully supported in every choice on your path. All is well. Yo, I'm telling you what. The once you start on actually committing to your dream, things are going to start like happening for you, like bam, 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 bam. It's going to really come together, and whatever you do is going to thrive, and it's gonna happen. And the only, one standing in your way is you, and you just taking steps towards your dream. That's really it. Like the doorway is open for you and ready for you to walk through and receive your amazing dream and all the rewards that you get and have from achieving your dream, like, and all of the awesome things in the journey, and all of the awesome things in that you'll receive along the way to achieving your dream. Okay, so we have be brave. A walk can do wonders to clear the mind. You are a shining star. Manifestation is key. Be as kind to yourself as you are to others, and protect your energy. Yeah, with the protecting your energy, that just reminds me of not overloading yourself in one day with a bunch of things that you can't do. And instead breaking them up over, a few days to be able to do everything you need to do. Be brave. This just reminds me of actually like going for it and going for your dreams and taking that first step. And Spirit wants you to know that you are so beautiful. You're such a shining star, and you need to just let your light glow and shine, and to be as kind to yourself as you are to others. We can be our own worst critics sometimes, and definitely show yourself as much kindness and love as you show other people, because you have such a big, beautiful heart. And Spirit says that you also deserve the love that you're sharing. You also deserve to be loved. So make sure you show yourself love. And you may get some inspiration by taking a walk through nature, or you may be able to, that might be a really good morning routine whenever you wake up, to take, a nice walk through nature or just wherever you live. And if you're able to take walks outside and if it's safe to do so, because that's just like a really good activity to get your mind stimulated. And manifestation is key. With this one, it's like if you actually like put in the time and effort, like things are going to manifest pretty quickly. And it won't happen overnight, but it will happen within a year, which may seem like a long time, but it's really not. And then also, some things that popped out. You're too special to be treated like that. So yeah, don't let these haters bring you down. And if people are hating on you, then they don't deserve to be your friend, or they don't deserve to be around you, because you are awesome. Everybody deserves a chance to fly. That was actually on the back of the deck earlier, so that's cool that popped out. There comes a day when you're gonna look around and realize happiness is where you are. Aw. That's from the movie Moana. You control your own destiny. I really like the movie Moana because despite like all the setbacks that Moana has, she achieves her goal, and not only does it bring herself happiness, but it also helps out so many other people. And that's really what being our authentic self does, is it not only brings us happiness, but it also inspires other people and helps other people out, which is so cool. And not only that, but achieving your own dreams manifests such beautiful love and happiness in your own life. And that can be an inspiration for others to also achieve their dreams. But definitely don't go for your dreams and stuff like that for other people. Make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, and it's for yourself, and that you genuinely want to do whatever you're trying to do. So while I was shuffling, immediately that popped out, I am thoughtful. I am in a harmonious partnership. This could be with anybody. It could be romantic, it could be platonic, it could be with family, with yourself, with Spirit. So fun fact, originally when I had shuffled out your piles, for pile 1 through 4, your pile had the most cards in it, like a ton of cards. And I think that's because Spirit just really, really loves talking to you, and they really do love your energy, and they love spending time with you because you're genuinely such a good person. So we have, I am expanding, I am passionate, I am blessed, I'm healthy, I'm moving forward, I am loving, I am confident, and on the back of the deck it says, I am trustworthy. I'm also going to pull some charms for you just because, I don't know, I want to, and I think it'd be fun. So, what charms for pile? Okay, so we have orange soda. We have a little kitty. There's a little kitty. I think you might like M&Ms or sweets because we have peanut M&Ms, crispy M&Ms, and then we have milk chocolate M&Ms. Oh yeah, we have little Mario. We have a cactus. We have bears. And we have little Game Boy with Pikachu. And then we have a little pine cone. I don't know if you can see it. And then we have a bunch of letters. So we have RIKHGG. You might be a gamer because we have the Game Boy and then we have GG, good game. And then we have JMYX. So I know that, oh yeah, we also have the word gym, like going to the gym. We have the name Jim, J-I-M. We have him, H-I-M. We have Rim, R-I-M. We have my. We have JK. So you also might be a little jokester. And yeah, so those are the letters that we have. And what I get from this, because we have Mario, we have the Game Boy, we have GG, like I think that, and then we also have nature stuff, animals, and like soda and candies and stuff like that. You like to have a good time. You like going out in nature. You like maybe going hiking or going sightseeing, but you also are an indoors person as much as you are an outdoors person. Or maybe you just like activities from both indoors and outdoors, because we have the game systems and because we have like all the gaming stuff over here. So, and then like gaming stuff plus junk food just gives me hardcore gamer vibes, not gonna lie. So you might be a hardcore gamer for real. Like you might even be a streamer, like you might even stream your games and stuff like that, or just have a YouTube channel where you upload videos of gaming. And I feel like you're a cat person and you might even have a cat. Not just that you like cats, but that you're a cat owner, because for me, cat owners, or not cat owners, but cats are just go with like gamer vibes in my head for some reason. I don't even know why, because like, I mean, I have a cat and it's just so cute to have my cat all cuddled up in my lap as I'm like playing a game or watching TV or something like that, just hanging out. And like cats are so awesome because not only can you be a homebody, but whenever you do want to travel and go different places, like go on long trips or something like that for a couple days, cats are totally fine at home as long as they have access to food, water, their litter box, and like the environment, the temperature is controlled in the house, you know, everything's good at home. They're totally fine. And then put some toys out for them to play with. They're much easier to take care of than a dog. And I definitely wouldn't leave your cat alone at home for like weeks at a time, because that's not very healthy for the cat, because they need to be socialized and also make sure that they're taken care of. But even hiring like a cat sitter to come and watch your cat as you travel is really easy also, because they don't need to be walked like dogs. So the person can literally just come in, check on their food, play with the cat for a little bit, and then like be on their way. So or they can even just completely watch your cat for you. But I am also getting road trips out of this cactus and the bears and then the pine cone, because bears, at least to my knowledge, don't live in the desert, but they live in like mountainous areas with the pine cone. So you may be traveling from one distant location to another, and you might love road tripping and seeing really pretty sights and going to all these different places. So that's what I get out of this. And yeah, pile four, that's your reading. I hope that you liked your reading, and I hope this really resonated with you, and that you walk away from this with like more confidence in yourself and who you are, because you genuinely are such an awesome person. And I love just sitting in this energy. It's so peaceful and so loving. You're such a loving, peaceful person. Like, I can't really get off of that topic. You're just like so cool. You're so awesome, and you're so diverse with your interests and with the things that you love to do. Yeah, I just hope that you got something out of this, and you have a beautiful day or night. Well, I just hope that you got something out of this. And if you did like this reading, please leave a big thumbs up and hit that subscribe button below. It really helps this channel out, helps it grow and thrive more than you realize. And I just would greatly appreciate it, and it would put a smile on my face. And even if you don't do those things, thank you for just coming and hanging out and enjoying this, like just being here, because this is just such an awesome energy. You have such an awesome energy about you, and you're really cool. So I hope you have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in this beautiful world, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Love you, fam.